I heard they taking shots, did they drink some? Them boys get the ducking when the tanks coming. But how the gang, got no gang bang. Tanks on the ground like the rain plane. Told me why my baby do the same thing. Tryna get me on my square, I'm tryna maintain. Tanks on the ground, bang bang. You don't wanna probably get your main name. Shout out to my haters, man, I'm still here, yeah. Pull up with them tanks, no we didn't real. Hold up, pull up, hop back, wait, get it. Can it, hop back, say, hey. Call up them tanks like it's red window. We got that target on these beds in them. I heard they working, man, I think the feds with them. We keep eye on them, no kidding. Blowing pressure, no limit. We walk them down like the flow bending. We close them curtains like the show ending. They see them tanks on the ground like it's Call of Duty. Feet kicked up, laid back, man, like it's all a movie. I got them waters with me, and they ain't playing no two swords with me. And they all 100, loyalty and love before money. NTM the show gunning. Chains on that grind, got them folks running. I heard they taking shots, did they drink some? Them boys get the ducking when the tanks coming. But how the gang, got no gang bang. Tanks on the ground like the rain plane. Told me why my baby do the same thing. Tryna get me on my square, I'm tryna maintain. Tanks on the ground, bang bang. You don't wanna probably get your main name. Always talk to turn the other cheek. Don't play with mine, cause I knock them off his other feet. They taking shots, firecrackers in the pot. We dropping bombs, pull up on them in the spot. Chains on the ground. Do it for the chillin', do it for the poor and the oppressed. Get it off your chest. Streets spinning dirty, no need to make a mess. Stand tall, no best, cause that spirit is gon' rest in me. I try to get the best in me. Protect my soul, Father, yeah, cause they been stressing me. Watch out for these devils, they been testing me. Yeah, I say my prayers cause he blessing me. And I'm the truth, I bear witness. Taking down giants, turn them into midgets. In the jungle with these lions, got to handle business, let's get it. Hey, I heard they taking shots, did they drink some? Them boys get the ducking when the tanks coming. But how the gang, got no gang bang. Tanks on the ground like the rain plane. Told me why my baby do the same thing. Tryna get me on my square, I'm tryna maintain. Tanks on the ground, bang bang. You don't wanna probably get your main name.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I gotta introduce a good friend of mine. It's your boy Classic Craig on here in the mic, and I had to put the big screen on the man in the mirror. The immaculate, the imperial, the idealistic, the iconic, the one and only I-Son is here to give you the enlightenment. Through the power of I, here he is. I-Son is back in the building. Yes, sir. How we doing, I-Son? What we got, brother? The irrefutable one is back. The irrefutable one is still the irrefutable one, and no one has refuted this man at all. They try, they plot, they scheme, but the cunning and intellect of I-Son is unchallengeable through the power of I. So what we got today, I-Son?
Thank you, brother. Thank you. First and foremost, you know, I always have to say all praises are due to I, who is my source, my all, my guide, my teacher, my everything. And unfortunately, I had to come back on here to speak about someone who kind of like tried to make me out to be a liar. One thing about myself is I don't take stuff like that lightly. In this day and age, with these computers, these are digital footprints. And when someone speaks on you, and if you don't respond to it or someone doesn't see the truth about what was said, then it can linger out there forever, you know? And one thing I'm not going to be called is a liar and not respond. Now, if I did do something wrong, then 100% I would come back and say, you know what, I was wrong, and that's that. That's what a man should do, and that's what this man would do. But when I'm not wrong, I'm not going to let anybody say anything just because they think they're right and when they're wrong. So now tables have turned. So once you find out the truth that I was never wrong about what I said, I even told you and showed you where I wasn't wrong, but somewhere in your mind, you thought I needed to bow down to you. So let's get into this. Oh, first and foremost, we'd like to say, because we was having difficulties, but I believe it could have been my computer.
No,
So
let me say that you don't got nothing to say. I just want to let everybody know iSun was here on time. He's always prompt. You know, there was some technical difficulties. I apologize for the viewers. It was some issues, you know what I'm saying? iSun wanted to get in here earlier, you know what I'm saying? That's where I failed at. You know, I think it was a little bit of a lag with the StreamYard, but
yeah, it was a lag.
We would have did it about like at 7 Central or 8 Eastern, but we had to push it back. So apologies for that, and that's totally on me. That's a classic Craig mishap right there, you know. But anyway, iSun, we gotta keep you stainless, brother, and keep you clean. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, brother, if one my goal in life is to be pure for the Creator.
Yes,
that's my only goal. It's my only goal. But I
got a question for you, iSun. I got a question for you. Teflon Duran, what they call you. That's the hell of a name.
Teflon Duran.
Teflon.
There you go.
Oh man, hell of a name.
You keep putting the R on there.
Going back in time, I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you really remember, but BK was the one who called you out first. You was minding your own business. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, about what we're talking about now?
I mean, about just everything, the whole chronicles of you and BK. He called you out first. You came, you know, remember I said, yo, iSun, can you do a show on Paradigm? You know what I'm saying? You did a show. All the Christians was mad. They had a 90-page PowerPoint, 90-slide PowerPoint presentation ready for you.
Oh, is that who that was? I never heard who it was.
Yeah, it was. That's who it was.
Okay.
So I go back and look, and I said, oh, okay. He was the one who called you out first, because remember he did a response video. You see what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. Yeah. So, Witchercombe told me about that. DMG told me, he said, brother, there's somebody in the wings. I didn't know who he was talking about. And this had to be about 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. So when he told me that, I hadn't jumped on the channel in a minute, and then I came back. So I guess he's been biting at the bits for a minute. But see, you know what they say, be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. So when you come over here, just know that you're not just dealing with iSun, but you're dealing with I in iSun.
You're dealing with the power of I and iSun. Oh man.
Gotta have it.
Oh man. But yeah, man, that's how it went down. That's how it went down.
Okay.
But
yes.
So you said the brother was calling you a liar.
Yes, sir.
And don't get me wrong, you know, I have nothing against BK. He's a cool person. He's a Knicks fan, so I know he's nuts, right? You know what I'm saying? He's like Spike Lee. You know what I'm saying? I tried to talk about his Knicks on live one time, boy. I almost got chewed out, boy.
I can see that. He's emotional.
I thought I wouldn't call him emotional, but I say he almost sent the Christian Mafia after me, man. Because you know
he's emotional.
Oh man, hey, one thing I gotta say, fam, I get you. I'm just saying, he's a Knicks fan. The brother's wild, right? But I do have to say this, man. What was your main goal before we dive into this? What was your main goal with trying to have the, you know, just with BK? What was your main goal, if you don't mind me asking, so everybody can know?
Intentionally, I never had a main goal because I didn't know who the brother was. In sheer honesty, I remember you called me. You said you had a big fish on the line, basically, and I was like, I don't see him as a big fish. As a matter of fact, to be honest, this is just the stepping stool as far as I'm concerned. And but I do appreciate the fact that he took someone who was speaking consciously and caught feelings and then came back unconsciously. So that's where the biggest mistake was. And the other part was I even was like, well, you know, me and the brother could talk. Brother don't want to talk. He just want to send messages via the internet, which I can't understand why. You know, I've never I don't disrespect people. I talk to you face to face, if whether phone or face to face, it doesn't matter. You know, I'm a man. I stand on my word. This isn't gangster stuff to me. This is spiritual stuff. But when you throw subtle hints to try to, you know, bring a community into something when it was just about yourself and myself, then I got an issue with that, because now you're trying to put something on myself that was never there, and I'm not even going to let you even try to get away with that.
Right. And you know, I think, you know, I ain't gonna lie, BK's been around the community. He's dealt with some characters I wouldn't deal with, you know what I'm saying? So I say he got some nuts. But my thing is, you know, he dealt with the Shaka Atmos. That's a big guy right there, Shaka Atmos. Like, he dealt with him. Hey, he brave as hell. I don't know how he dealt with him. He dealt with the Jabari. So he's dealt with them. And I understand, you know, I think he feels like, you know, like a lot of these people will be rude and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? But knowing you, that's not your character, you know what I'm saying?
Not at all. Not at all.
You just want to have a conversation. You get rowdy, but you'll keep it respectful. You can laugh about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't get rowdy. You know, I match energy.
Yeah.
You know, but most times I keep my energy, you know, I'm even kill brother. You know, ain't no need when you're in paradise, what is there to be upset about?
Whew. Facts. What is there to be upset about when you're in paradise?
It's only when I step out to paradise and come, you know, and deal with someone that's not in paradise. And then I just go right back into where I was. No big deal.
Yeah. Like, and shout out to Hemi. Shout out to Hemi. Shout out to Hemi.
That's one of my fans right there.
Hey man,
that's my man. I like him. I like him.
Give me go hard, man. Shout out to Mr. Debate Mania, man. He gonna come down, boy. He gonna try to. Hey man, shout out to him.
You can go watch. You can go watch me giving him the business. And matter of fact, I was gonna say this at the end, but I'll say it now before we get started. I got a debate with Hemi coming up, but we got to change the debate because I know after I get done with Neo. We're debating on did the 3 days and 3 nights happen as far as the resurrection in the Bible. So Hemi had the chance to take it, and Hemi, you gonna come on later, and we got it on video. I watched it the other night. You moved out the way and said, Neo, you could get it. Man. And I told them they can both come at the same time. That's how I play.
Hey, but you know, a lot of people are asking, right? Because, you know, we know about your legendary duels with the one and only Neo Love, right? We know about that. I know about that since the old days of the Ivory Debate League, right? I watched that. You know what I'm saying? I seen you guys like go at it for 7 hours. I seen Neo get so mad he had the Paul Mason, then he had the AK. You know what I'm saying? Like, I seen that.
That's my man.
I seen you telling that I remember you said those bullets are ineffective against me. You know what I'm saying? I remember the
Neil know we go at it.
Yeah, it was wild. I remember those days, but we're not gonna go talk. We can reminisce about that all day. But
yes,
you know,
let's lock this in because I want to get this off my plate.
Yes,
and
sir.
Then, you know, if anybody feel as though they can stand in his place, because I doubt if he gonna respond to this. But I really doubt if he's gonna respond to this. Because I mean, you got to have proof if you're gonna call a man a liar. And you know, let's just get to it, because the name of this, what I wrote, I wish I could show it to y'all, but due to our difficulties, I'm doing from my phone. So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna play his words. The brother said he could hear what comes through to my TV. So I'm gonna play his words when I get to that point, and then I'm gonna respond to it. So that way you'll get context with content. All right.
Sir. Play on.
All right.
Play on, man.
Yes, sir. So the name.
I want to say this too. before we start, I want to let everybody know, y'all better not get in your feelings with iSun. iSun is here to enlighten. And Michelle, we see you in the chat. We see you in the chat. We love you, Michelle, but just know iSun is here to enlighten everybody. But we love you, Michelle. We love you, but iSun is here. And you know, iSun, he the Don of this. He the Don. So let's go, iSun.
All right. So the title of what the paper that I wrote is called The Rhetoric Killer. All right. And this is directly towards one individual because they felt as though now that I found this out, that they had something bigger than I knew, since they had a 50-page PowerPoint or however many it was. But BK, a lesson on the spirit of truth. It does not surrender, bow, or retreat. Matter of fact, it is the lie and the liar that will bow down in defeat when the spirit of truth is present. BK's first video came with an ulterior motive in the form of a preemptive strike. You stated, my teachings were fringe, which you called me an extremist and a radical. You, the apologist, much like a zealot or a scribe, they accuse Jesus' teachings of being fringe also. How can you be an apologist for Jesus and be against his methodology? It never fails when the truth comes, here comes the lie. A hit dog will holler. It is said that great minds discuss ideas, average minds discuss events, and small minds discuss people. So in this case, I would have been a great mind because I was discussing a formula of something that I had discovered. And then small minds because you wanted to discuss myself throughout the motion. All right. His mission was to defame my character, just like Satan does to the creator every day. Listen to his unsuccessful attempts as he talks about me and my ideas. So we're going to start here at 622. Might be a little bit before that. Let's see here.
So I'm here.
I'll move it forward a little bit.
And I decided to make a response. And now, he has responded to that. And I have some commentary based on what he said. Now, if you guys know me, you know my channel, I usually come with like 1,000 slides, right? That's the ongoing joke with me. You know what I mean? I got a slide for everything. And I had
now notice here he said it usually comes with 1,000 slides. The reason he did not is because he knew his biblical scholarship was inferior. My paper spoke about genetically modified human beings, virgin births, how the Bible mimics pagan civilization. He never attempted to have any intelligent dialogue. Instead, he took the low road and played the Wizard of Oz and hid behind the veil of a lie. All right. Now I'm gonna have another one I'm gonna play for you later, but I'll play that one. I got some more stuff though. So again, my paper was about a genetically modified nation of people who was sent to clone the minds of humans by planting a seedless thought in the minds of the people, which would never bring forth a righteous mindset, but of murder and destruction. The fact that BK's position was to defend the clone nation tells me he's working for the oppressor. Then he proceeded to try to make me a liar. Satan's greatest work has always been to make the truth appear as the lie. All right, we're going to go to 814. We'll just let it play here.
all right, I am ready. All right. All right. So, in his response to my response,
I don't know if you guys.
he says, now BK made a statement comparing me to Nature Boy and Polite. Hopefully you meant in a way of being charismatic. For the record, one is in jail as a known pedophile and the other is a polygamous and bisexual. iSun is none of that. All right. So when I reference Nature Boy and Polite, it wasn't about you being charismatic or being, some sort of sexual deviant. I was referencing them based on them having a wayward ideology that makes people stray from the gospel. That's what I meant when I referenced them. If you go to my channel, I have videos on these individuals. I never speak about whatever sexual escapades or legal issues they've had. Same thing with Malachi York. I deal strictly with their theology, their worldview, their ideology. That's what I meant when I referenced Nature Boy and Polite and York in that vein. So I was actually being very consistent in how I reference these individuals. There's other people that talk about those other things, which is fine, but I don't do that in my channel. So even if I thought you were, which I don't.
Now, notice all you had to do is just say, you know what? I understand your position. That's all you had to do. But, you know, I'll just read what I have written. So he's trying to act like there was no ill intent by comparing me to Polite, Malachi, York, Nature Boy, and Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh is the only one not in jail. You can try to use that media trained answer if you want, but I recognize a snake when I see one. When people hear those names today, they think about heinous crimes committed against females and children. Instead of respecting my position, you doubled down and said, even if you were those things. And then he went to say after, but I don't think you don't. It doesn't even matter what you think. The fact that you say, even if you were those things, the seed you sow today will be your own. You will never leave a digital footprint on my name attached to anything like this, regardless of whether you find fault in their belief. I found major fault in yours. And that's what got you emotional. Okay. He openly stated that iSun needed to be stopped several times in his original video. And all I did was write a paper. Wow. They claim Jesus needed to be stopped too. Sounds like I'm in good company. So all of this started from a paper that we could have talked about it. And if he didn't agree, I didn't agree, that'd be fine. But when you do it and you try to do it in a sneaky way and not want to speak, then at that point in time, I don't understand what your true motive is, because I can get on the phone to speak to or get online and speak to anybody. That's what we do. All right. So let me take you to timestamp 9:45. And this is where everything changes for you, my man.
Ideology, their worldview.
Let me
right, so
move it
that's
up a little more. Right there. This is what this is all about.
So two, you said, and thank you for listening, and it's time to wrap this one up. But before we do that, iSun was deemed a plagiarizer. He took 3 sentences out of my entire presentation, which is less than 1% of the entire letter. It was used in the form of a meaning. BK, this is why this title was named for, since you strained at the 3 sentences, what's up with this camel you're swallowing and not telling people the truth?
Okay. Now I want to read this, and then everybody can look this up for yourself. This is why I wish it was on where you could read it. But this is what it says. Notice he read that I said that the paragraph, because this is all about plagiarism. He blamed me for plagiarizing. I told him I didn't plagiarize. I stated it was never about plagiarism. But this is what it says. It says, notice he said that the paragraph was used as a meaning. Notice he read that I said that the paragraph was used as a meaning likened to a reference point. He claims to be a scholar, teaches Bible study on YouTube, has 4.85 subs, bragged about researching for well-known debaters, but he had no idea about intertextuality. Now, let me tell you what an intertextuality was, and this is exactly what I was doing the whole time. Intertextuality is a literary and critical theory concept that describes the ways in which texts relate to and shape one another. It's the ideal that all texts are interwoven with or influenced by other texts. So then it goes and I ask Google. And then it says, how does it apply to your case? If you use writer's paragraphs as a definition for your subject, you are creating a direct link between the original text and your new text. You are explicitly referencing and absorbing the original writer's language and ideals to build meaning in your own work. Therefore, using a paragraph as a definition is a form of intellectual practice. So in other words, you're allowed to do that. Let me go on some more. So it was never plagiarism. And he went down the rabbit hole, kept trying to blame me for plagiarizing. That is not something I take kindly to, because every paper that has been written by myself, no one else has been involved but I, guiding me to write it. And I stay up and do everything without any help from anyone. There's nobody that can say they helped me do anything that I've been doing from these days forward. And all praises are due to I. And then I put it here, BK, since you love AI, that was AI. I tried to explain to you it was not plagiarism, but a method of creative writing. Learned that in the 10th grade. There's a difference between theft and influence. My paper was not about GMO seedless plant life, but genetically modified humans who have been altered by the lies and cloned into devils. A lie does not come from the tree of life, but yet it still produces a modified fruit. All praises are due to I. It's sad when you spend your time studying, researching, and gathering information because you love to express your idea and ideas. And some random parasites try to defame you and your original work from I. These religious control freaks likened to devils want to control the narrative about a book they did not even write. BK and no one else who thinks like you can stop what you didn't create. All right, this is the year 2025. The source I can bless whoever I desires to. The logical thing to do is to invoke the faculty of reason. If you have a problem with the model, it is because you are operating from only 5 of your senses. There is one more sense, the one you failed to apply, and that is the reason why you cannot deal with I, son. So now, on his thing, he talked about what should we do with I, son. This is what he kept saying. What should we do with I, son? So I'm saying, what should we do with BK? Because now BK he don't need to apologize to me. I'm not worried about it because I was vindicated from the beginning. I knew I didn't do anything wrong. But you definitely need to give the people an apology for guiding them down a rabbit hole and going somewhere and saying something that wasn't true. And then you stood on it as if you did your research. And that's piss poor if you call yourself a researcher and you didn't even know about intertextuality. I don't even understand that. I for the life of me, I don't. But let's go to timestamp 1152. Because I ain't done with you yet.
Anything about humans. Because once again, the name of the article is The Truth About Seedless Fruits.
See, I'm writing about humans, not botany,
so that it could better fit
biology.
Your argument. So you plagiarize and you alter the very thing that you plagiarize. And again, by failing to cite, you are falsely portraying someone else's idea as your own. This is considered plagiarism, which is a form of cheating. Okay? And in your response, you said that I was a liar many times.
That's because you was. Now, then it says, here he accuses me of cheating, but then gets upset because he was called a liar. He said a high bar, and you would have to be met with referring to anyone else who takes public stands to teach in front of people in the community. And I agree with him in this aspect. If we're going to stand in front of the community, if we're going to talk to people, then we need to be genuine. We need to be honest. We need to call a lie a lie. We need to pull people up on the carpet if they're not telling the truth. Brother, I 100% agree with you on it. You'll never hear me say I don't agree with that. Okay, let's see here. 17. It's only a couple more, and then he's already done on the intertextuality part, because that definitely is not a lie. I mean, that's not plagiarism.
By saying that I'm the one straining and with the straining thing, right?
Listen to this.
You misapply the scripture. In Matthew 23, woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! You pay a tenth of men, deal with cumin, and yet you have neglected the more important matters of the law, justice, mercy, and faithfulness. These things should have been done without neglecting the others. Blind guides who strain out a gnat, but gulp down a camel. Right? Jesus is not saying Why are you guys sweating the small stuff for? That's what he's saying. Jesus saying is you need to sweat all the stuff.
Now, in the very beginning of my paper, let me just read this first. I'm sorry. BK strains at small stuff and did not want to focus on what the paper was about, a seedless nation and a clones. That was the camel he neglected due to his ego and small-minded mentality in this case. Now, the paper I sent him back, I listed all kinds of stuff that he could have attached to it and then discussed it. So you did exactly what I said in that one. You sweat the small stuff, but don't deal with the big stuff. I know exactly what Jesus was saying. That's why I sent it to you. Remember, I'm the one that sent it to you. I'm the one that was saying, you busy talking about the stuff that don't make no sense, i.e. plagiarism, because that was your whole discussion. You were bent on trying to make it look like I was a cheater, a liar, a plagiarizer, and trying to take credit for somebody else's work and not my own work. But see, now you'll never forget that word intextuality. You'll never forget it, because that's what I did. I did not cheat, did not steal anything from anybody. Let's go to 1809. Listen to him.
I didn't know you had this much of a slam
This is DMG.
brother. You talking about? You're way nicer about it, but you was like, you sniped him, my man. Like this.
Now, see, this is what happens when someone is giving someone accolades for a lie. If you've seen them laugh and smirk, you're like, what are you talking about? My whole thing was, if you were such a good guy, but you let that little wolf come out of those sheep's clothing trying to be like a quiet assassin. That's why my man called you a sniper. You was trying to do it subtly. You were trying to be slick about what your intentions were. Your intentions was to defame myself so that no one would listen to me. But see, now the fact that you're not a good researcher, you don't know what things mean. I don't know if people should be listening to you. The fact that you put something out there on somebody like that, and it was really you that was lying. Because I never said anything about Jesus just sweating the small stuff. I said it about all stuff. I said you sweat the small stuff, not Jesus. Now let's go ahead. And DMG, your man not looking too good, buddy. Not looking too good.
That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. So now,
Listen.
What do we have? So we have an individual who has been proven to be deceitful and doesn't feel bad about it because it was only a little bit. It was only 3 sentences, right? So what do we do? And at the beginning of this program, DMG.
Okay. See, this is how this works. See, he said, what do we do? He's not, he's trying to make it seem as though he's the one with the problem with myself. Nobody else, personally, unless it's somebody that comes directly to me, have a problem. But he has that problem. So now he's trying to get people to get on his side to say, what do we do? And DMG, DMG, BK, I'm 100% in Green Street. What do we do with people that lie? What do we do to people that don't tell the truth? What do we do with them? I'm really curious. Let's go to 9:17.
At least a baseline solidarity, right? As people of color, Black and brown folk, right? Can we meet together and advance as a people? Well, in order for that to happen, there are some baseline things that we all have to agree. And I think one of those things is we can't be deceitful. We can't lie, right? I think every ideology at least, agrees that someone being deceitful is not a benefit to the community at large. Right?
Wow. I 100% agree with you, brother. 100%. Someone being deceitful and lying. Now, I'm not going to say you're being deceitful. Definitely will say you're being. Maybe I would, but anyway, let's read what I wrote here, and then we're going to see if you're a man of your word, if you have integrity, if you'll stand on your principles, because that's what I want to see. That's what this is about for myself. Let's see if you are who you say you are. When they say ain't no fun when the rabbit got to go. Now, he talks about baseline things we all have to agree on. BK first declaration is we cannot be deceitful to the community. Again, definitely agree. BK said from the ideology perspective, if someone is being deceitful, they are not beneficial to the Black community. And again, I agree. He used my guide, meaning I, myself, not myself as I, but even brought up because I is who I follow. He even said, well, I may not have gotten to that part, but he brings up about, well, we're watching you and looking at you because of I. So if you're claiming to be I and I's not a God, let me clear that up. If you're claiming to be the son of I, rather, then we need to watch you because you're speaking on behalf of something. So then he says, there's no attachment to any lies and deceitfulness. We shouldn't have any attachment to lies and deceitfulness from anybody. We shouldn't be following anybody in our community if these people are known to be liars or known to be deceitful. I'm going to tell you tonight, I'm going to be the first one. And then personally, I want BK to be the second one to stand on that. All right. So I'm going to cast my vote first, but we're going to get there in a second. So BK, at this time, because you wanted to be the first to designate I's son's moral character, since you're so high-minded, you should be nominated in the community to denounce the real liars, cheaters, and deceivers. BK, come to the front of the congregation tonight, my brother, so you can denounce the real deceiver, the real cheater, and the real liar. We know it's just a little white lie, but per your upstanding character and their blatant acts, you should not have a problem with calling them out. Do you agree we should denounce these two, Rebecca and Jacob? We know Rebecca was deceitful, and we all just heard you say that nobody in our community should be aligned with anyone like that. We know Jacob was deceitful. We know Jacob was a liar. We know Jacob was a thief. Now, all of these things you had that energy for, son. I want that same energy now. I need you because you were the one that led the coup on denouncing myself. But now we know Duran's not a liar. We know son's not a liar now because what he did wasn't considered cheating, lying, or stealing. Okay, so now, my brother, it's your turn. It's your turn to stand up and say, you know what? I did call that man a liar. You know what? I did call that man deceitful. You know what? I did call that man a cheat. Well, wow. He would have been in the same company as Rebecca and Jacob. And now that we know he's not the liar, I need to be honest to the whole community. Tell everyone now that Rebecca and Jacob is not good for the community. Now, BK, here's what I'll say to you. When you're denouncing the liars and deceivers and cheaters in Matthew 5:37, but let your communication be yea, yea, or nay, nay. Whatsoever is more than anything more than this is considered evil. Okay, so we just want to know if Rebecca and Jacob were deceitful and liars and cheats. Now, I cast my vote on Rebecca's plan. That was deceitful and she was cheating her husband. Yay over here. I cast my vote. Jacob says he's Esau. He's cheating, he's lying, and he's being deceitful. That's another yay over here. Jacob tells Isaac the meal came from his Lord. That was a lie. I cast my vote yay over here. Jacob says he's Esau a second time to Isaac. That is another cheat. That is another lie. And that is another deceit. I cast my yay over here. So now we got 4 yays, all of them. So because you can't see my paper, what I wrote, I have a column for you, and we're waiting for you to cast your votes now to see if Jacob and Rebecca were liar and cheats. Now, I want you to notice, I'm going to put this on the table. They come from the root of Jesus. They come from the root of David. So when you cast them as liars, you're casting the foundation as a lie. These are the 2 people that I was writing about that were the genetically modified people. See how that works? You didn't even know what you was doing. So you just made this paper even more. You made it even stronger. Let me just say it that way. Because now that's who I was talking about the whole time. They created a whole different people out of a lie, out of being deceitful, out of cheating. Because if you were about to make me the root of the foundation, then anything that would have came after me, you were saying was no good. So I know you're going to take care of this one. I know you're going to clear this up and come up to the front of the congregation and tell everybody. Matter of fact, I seen you on stage. Make sure you put this in one of your lectures. Let them know that they're liars, deceivers, and cheats. And we shouldn't be following people like that. They're not good for the community. These are your words. Now, let me see if you're going to stand on your point now. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Let's see here. Let me go 29. We're almost done here. 29.
Right.
Let's see what other rhetoric he's putting out here. And I know you watching. I feel you.
Microscope is definitely on you because you're saying that you come in the name of a God. We're watching everything you're doing and saying to see if it's true or not. And right now, you have failed. Because why would anyone follow I if the representative, because they do that to Christians all the time, right? Oh, well, Pastor so-and-so did this, therefore Christianity's bad. Oh, well, let's look some ghosts, right? And so...
Wow. You hear that, brother? And I didn't even plagiarize a lot, but it was much deeper. This was something that was inside him that he had to get off. Somewhere that son said something controlled all of his emotions. And then he came back from I wouldn't even say subconscious. That brother had to be unconscious right now because he even brought I in it. I had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that. But let's read this for you, brother. Now, BK, you said everyone should be watching son because he claims I is his creator. For the record, I is not a God. Then you said, why should someone follow me? I've never asked anyone to follow me. My mission is under I. Now the eyes are on you. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You claim Christian apologetics. You come in the name of Jesus. Now, why would anyone follow Jesus if you are a representative of that one and you don't stand on your words about liars and deceivers? WWJD. What would Jesus do? Keep that same energy you had for son. Now, the bodega girls and the Christian communities are watching you. Now it's time for you to stand in the fire and get publicly baptized. Prove to us that your house is not built on sand. Admit the story of Jacob and Rebecca. Known liars and deceivers are not good for our people. What's good for the goose, right? And I got 2 more and then we can open the floor.
Excellent refutation, my brother. It's ironic. My brother said that he was the irrefutable one, but here we are again, and the Don has laid down an offer that can't be refuted.
DMG, my man, I should expect a call from you tonight, or at least jumping on. Okay, DMG, you said there was an offer laid down that cannot be refused. Are you standing on that? Because my word was bond. So, I would just make sure, we're on the same page because it's irrefutable, as I stated. All right, brother. And still the irrefutable one, and all praises due to I. Now I got one more to do. Just one more. Got to get to this one. This one was vicious for me.
I just don't agree with his critiques on Christianity. But
he wasn't talking about
if you get caught lying, bro.
Okay, hold on. This is my man Cannon. You supposed to be here, Mr. Cannon, because I told you I was going to respond.
As always, he puts on, a very polished presentation.
He called this polished.
He's always playing concise, and he don't stay long. He like the cleanup man. He come and take his shots and sweep over his shells when he's done. So it's like, he made a good point about accountability that I think the whole conscious community needs to reiterate. If you get caught lying, bro, source up or shut up, and then make sure you come back apologetic in terms. And I'm using apologetics in the secondary form. I'm meaning that you got to have some kind of responsibility as to like. We're not for accepting all these lies. Don't get on nobody's platform and be lying, pontificating like you said something you didn't say, and then get caught and minimalize it. Like, all right, let's say you plagiarize. What's next? Unbelief saying, you know what, I got caught. That is kind of like cheating. My fault. Y'all caught me. I'm a tighten up. If people would do that collectively in the entire conscious community, whether you're Christian, Muslim, adjacent, more, whatever you want to call yourself, whatever philosophy or religion, just anybody that's on a platform to get up here and then pretend that the information that they spouting is theirs is the incorrect option. And I think that it would be fair for those people to be repudiated in the community. Like, once you get caught lying, you got to be held to the fire. Like, bro, stop lying. Get yourself together. And I think that if more people got up here, and kept it real like that, we would have a lot less charlatans in the community as a whole, black and brown.
Now, brother, this is my reason for doing this. You see that brother just came in and just went ballistic off of a lie. Had no clue that what myself did was true. And this is my reasoning behind doing this. Because people like BK, who thinks he knows what he's talking about, got a disciple off of Cannon. Because now Cannon came with a lot of energy. Now, brother, you said a lot of stuff. So I'm hoping you're going to be that same man you thought I was supposed to be. And you're going to be that same man that's going to come up and apologize when he's wrong. That's what I'm hoping. I'm quite sure everybody looked up the word intertextuality. Unfortunately, I couldn't show it on here, but you can look it up. It'll tell you what it is. And I explained to the man before that it was used as a meaning because of what I was writing. And then when I said and human, when he said I changed it, it was because it had nothing to do with that. She listed a lot of definitions and meanings of what I was writing about. So it was just used as that part of a definition. So it didn't have to be done that way. But now to my brother Cannon, your energy was on 10. Here's what I will say. If you can't be honorable and take the high road and right that wrong, next time, stay out of the way. No armor. It ain't safe when you're riding with the lot. You were talking heavy. I believe in the law of judges, judge not lest you want to be judged. So unless you repent from your words, they are not good around here. Crooked shooters ain't straight shooters, FYI. And my hope is as a man, you will see that you were wrong and your words is more important. And if you can do that, then we'll be good. Sound familiar? Since you are aware I'm your elder and my words of wisdom, youngin, never forget. respect respects respect. Peace. And that's the end.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, brother. You had a vendetta to get off to. Woo!
You had to
get it off, man. Hey, man, woo! You had to get it off, and I understand. Shout out to Cannon. Cannon's a great host. Shout out to BK also. You know what I'm saying. Of course, we gotta stay non-biased. Well, I have to, but you know what I'm saying. But my thing is, I gotta give you a drop of the bomb. I gotta give you another one. You know what I'm saying? That was explosive.
It was the truth.
Explosive.
You can't call somebody a plagiarizer and they're not plagiarized.
And so not only that, like you said earlier, you got this from You see what I'm saying? I got it.
Everything.
I got it.
Exactly. 100%. Even writing this paper.
Yeah, I placed it within you. So you didn't read nothing whatsoever. It was just the fact that I decided to send you the energy to manifest it into thought. You see what I'm saying?
That's the way it works.
Right.
From conscious to subconscious.
Right. Now check this out, son. Now, understanding the whole situation between you and BK, and I give a shout out to Cannon. You know what I'm saying? He does what he does. But one thing I do understand, I don't feel BK feel like it is necessary to speak with you. You see what I'm saying? And
he doesn't have to speak with me.
Yeah. And I feel like it's just a back and forward, I know you wanted to.
Well, let me say this real quick. If he can't come on here and denounce Rebecca and Jacob the way he was trying to denounce myself, I don't understand why the community would have to hear anything. I mean, that's his morals. That's his principle. So if he's telling us to denounce myself, and now we know that I'm not that charlatan, now we know that I'm not that liar, then all right, I've already campaigned. Let us move now to the real liars, to the real deceitful ones, to the real ones. So I set it off first. I'm asking him, since that's his mission, I'm with you. Let's do it. Now, when you gonna step up and do it? That's what I want to know.
And I
keep that same energy.
I got you. It's all about, and you said you match energy.
Match energy all day, every day.
I understand. You match energy. But what I would like to ask you is this, right? I would like to ask you one thing about it, since I believe and you see it, BK is not going to have a conversation. You see what I'm saying?
I don't care. Listen. He doesn't have to have a conversation with me. He has to have the conversation with the community. He don't need to apologize. See, here's one thing. I knew I was never wrong. I knew I was never, it's being called falsely accused. Females do that to guys and they go to jail all the time. Unfortunately.
Right.
He hit me. It never happened. It's no disrespect, but that's just a lot of times that happens. So my point was, you're not going to put something on me and then make it as if it was the truth. And I know it wasn't the truth. I'm the one. That paper I read, and that was only part one. Remember, I got another part. So how long did it take me to write that and take all those ideas and things and putting everything together? And you come with a paragraph, nothing else in there you could see. Nothing else you could talk about. It was over 8,000, 7,000 words. No, actually, it was more than that. It was about almost 10,000 words. And you come with a paragraph? That's why I say you strain at the neck and try to swallow the camel, because you didn't want to deal with the paper. And then when you dealt with the paper, your exegesis and your understanding in the Bible is garbage. I'm going to keep it real. There is no way he can see me about these scriptures one-on-one and have a conversation. And he's the apologist. He's the Christian. I know his book better than him. That's his problem. That's where his problem is, because I don't teach the book the way he teach the book, because I'm not under nobody's thumb. I don't have to answer to nobody. I ain't got to go into churches and kiss up to nobody. I didn't go to seminary school. I didn't go to try to go get these certificates so I could be appeasing the oppressor who gave you that religion. My position is to take my people out of the lies. That's why I wrote what I wrote. And that's why I just said to you, I'm willing, I've already done it. But if we're going to denounce the liars, let's get them out of here. Let's get all the lies out. If that's your real mission, then you should be on this line you should be making a live right after I'm done. You know what? I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. I agree. Our community don't need these type of people. And then start looking at why I'm saying what I'm saying, why I'm talking about. Wait till you see me and Neo's discussion when we talk about the 3 days and 3 nights. Your whole system's going to blow up.
And see, so basically, from what I'm gathering from what you're saying, if the conversation was held, if there was a term of respect, a lot of these things, a lot of this wouldn't happen. And I understand. It's just, we meet in the middle. We may have our disagreements, but let's just have the conversation. Let's sit down and have the conversation. Don't judge me, put these words on me, and, it won't be thrown back at you. And I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? And I get it completely, because one thing I do know, I know you and Neo are going to have the conversation pretty soon. Matter of fact, funny thing is, ONE, the one, Neo Love, feels like you're not going to have a conversation with him at all. You know what I'm saying? He feels like you might run. Yeah, I'm just saying what the brother said, brother. He said you might run. And I'm just, how do you feel about that?
Who would run? Who would mention something to run? What? Come on. What kind of sense does that make?
That's what he said. Neo Love.
Yeah, no, you know why? You know why he said that? I'm gonna tell you why I said that. Because I said that to him. That's why he listen. That's why he said, if he doesn't take it, I'll take it. So what am I running from? I'm the one that put the offer on the table, because he'd be bumping them gums. But here's what I want to say back to this, and then we can talk about whatever, because I'm actually done with that now. But here's what I want to say. Had that individual not tried to bring the community into it, and not try to say, well, what do we do with him? Wait a minute. That right there, it's a different story. Like, if we going back and forth, I don't have no problem going back and forth with anybody, because, you sharing your point, I'm sharing my point.
Right.
But when you begin to recruit people, such like Cannon, just jump right on the boat. Now they got to jump off the boat or go down with it, one or the other. But when you begin to try to recruit people, that was a whole different level of conversation. Because anybody I go back and forth with, I just go back and forth with them. I don't go looking for somebody to join my fight with me or to join my discussion with me. I don't do that. Because at this point in time, this is personal to you. This has become something where he even made the statement when he said a preemptive strike. And he calls himself a Christian? Those are war terms. You're going to make a preemptive strike. See, you got to be careful of what you say and how you say it, because everybody don't think the same way. They just don't. If you're trying to entice people to go against myself, then bring them with you. All come on the stage at the same time. I'll come to New York. We can all get on the stage. I lived in the South Bronx. I'm cool.
Oh, man.
But if you want to have this discussion, let's have it. Let's have it on the stage in front of everybody, and let's see who really know this book. Let's see who's going to tell the truth about it and not what you was told to say.
Man. Whew. That's a man. Listen, I gotta drop the bomb again. I gotta just give you just have to just, man, just. I had to drop them bombs 3 times, brother. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
not
saying?
cool.
I get it.
Not cool.
Face me in the field of battle. Come down from your castle. Face me in one-on-one ritual combat. Face me and let the better swordsman win. That's all you wanted.
Well, him like Jacob, Esau got the sword, so he ain't gonna have the sword. I'm on the side of Esau. He ain't got no sword.
Oh, man.
Esau got the sword. That's
Oh,
why I'm here doing what I'm doing now.
I got you. I got you. You shocked me. You shocked me with that. I ain't gonna lie. You shocked me, man. But you have a hit list. You have a hit list. You know what I'm saying? I understand.
I do not have a hit list. Stop it. I do not. They come at me. They come at. Hold up. They come at me.
But they do come at you, and that's why we know the Hemis, we know the Neos. But I want to ask you this, right? What's up with the? Okay, I could be wrong because I'm slow to a lot of things. You said you had a problem, not a problem, but you wanted to smoke with another individual. Like you said something about the tanks or something.
Tanks. Who's that? Just say it. Say the name. I don't care.
They were an Israelite group, you know. Cause I saw them in the chat. I don't know. Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
I all day. Listen, when I'm talking about Jacob and Rebecca, that's their foundation.
Oh man.
I've always Christians are only 2.0 Israelites. That's all they are. That's all they are.
Cause I saw Black Sage, aka Elder Yara, in the chat. You know?
Not a problem. You want to lock in? We can lock in. I got no problem with none of that.
Yeah, cause I was like, I didn't know what the heck that was all about. You know what I'm saying? But
now, what's his real? That ain't Terry, is it?
Not
okay.
Not I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
okay. I think he's retired. I think he's too old for this.
Yeah, he's still bumping.
Yeah, that was the Elder Yara, aka the Black Sage. I wish the brother.
Yeah, hey, set it up.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it was a misunderstanding. I wanted you to have a conversation with Yemayahu, right? From what I gather, he is one of the tanks, right? And you know, he was in the chats for a while. The brother was, but I'm just saying.
I don't know them brothers.
I'm just saying, man. Maybe it was a misunderstanding. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? And you know, maybe it was. But check this out, man. Shout out to Trust and Believe the Gospel, aka Nobody. That's the homie right there.
Oh yeah, that's my man. Nobody a mess.
You would beat the hell out of Nobody, man.
Nobody my man. Nobody my man.
Yeah, but shout out to A9. I think A9 too afraid.
Yeah, A9 my man. Nah, A9 cool. A9 cool. That's my man. He was, a matter of fact, he could come up because he was on there. Because Hemi was on there, and then Hemi gonna be like, he was like, Hemi, just cut it out, Hemi. He's killing you. Cut it out.
Just cut it out.
And then Hemi tried to act like that didn't happen. So
yeah, Hemi legendary, man. That's Mr. Debate Mania, man.
Nah, like I said, I ain't got no smoke with Hemi. Hemi got smoke with me. So you know what they say: where there's smoke, here come the fire.
Oh man. So check it out, our son. We're gonna drop the link. We're gonna see who wants to pop on.
Sure.
And talk with the great son. Right.
Just a servant.
Yeah, we know you're just a servant, but we understand.
Just keep it moderated so we, you know, because I know sometimes people black out.
Animalistic, and they just
as something I'm studying now, they working from that reptilian brain.
Yeah, they are.
I got that from my boy Just Us. He said it like years ago, but I wasn't up on it. But I'm locked in on it now because I'm on a whole. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a show on my man A1's channel, and I'm gonna show you a different perspective of myself. Because I'm moving away from the Bible aspect here shortly and going completely into the spiritual aspect. I'll still use the Bible, but I will use it in certain cases from, and I'll give you a little point of what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Concerning Rebecca, you could look at this from a spiritual standpoint, as above, so below as above. So in Rebecca's womb, that could be the universe or the earth. Then you have a duality of people in there, which was called two manner of people. One would have been of a high caliber and one would have been of a lower caliber. One who was the one who grabbed the heel, which is the Achilles, which is the stopping of the progression, and one who is trying to stop another one by unrighteous means. That is your lower self. That is your lower conscious, your lower vibration. Then you had one who was emerging, who was going to the high-minded side of themselves. That would have been Esau in that case. So it's a battle that you have a Esau and Jacob within yourself. And you have to kill the Jacob. You got to kill that liar. You got to kill that deceiver. You got to kill that cheater. All of that is inside you. And then one likened to Esau, although they try to give him a bad name, he was a humble man. He was a man that wanted to take care of his family and looked out for his family and provided for his people. If you notice, as they got older and they went their separate ways, although all of the stuff that Jacob did to Esau, which is the covering, trying to push him down, because he stayed at a high consciousness and not worked from his unconscious mind, when they met, he came with 400 men. He had all the best horses. He had all the best cattle. When Jacob tried to give him his cattle, Esau said, I don't need it. So he was saying to himself, I don't want to bring that negative into this positive. Our job is to kill our lower self so that we can raise above and be who we really are. That's why earlier when I spoke, I said, my job is to become perfect for I. It's my job. It has nothing to do with anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with it. This is all a personal thing. They give you religion to put you in a box and you have to work for them. And I'll just say this. When Jesus came, Jesus was trying to show you how to bear your own cross. And I understand what he was doing. We have to pick up our own cross. Why would Jesus tell these people they have a cross, but then he gets on a cross, per the story? Because it was never talking about a real cross. It was talking about a nature. You have an upright nature and you have a horizontal nature. Your lower nature is covering your upright nature. And they call it, I heard this word from the Nation of Islam, Minister Farrakhan said it, they call it breaking the cross. And all that means is you're breaking your lower nature. You're telling yourself, this is what I've went through in my life. I had to fight within myself to be who I am today. So I had to let that old person die.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't dead. He's just dying. You know, you got to keep killing it. That's why I said you die daily. So you have to keep killing it. And the more you become conscious, then you'll understand who I is. Then you'll know what myself is saying to you, because I'm speaking from a spiritual language. I'm speaking to you from a higher, I'm speaking to you from above, but we're in below. And this is why when I have conversations about this Bible, 95% of the people don't understand.
Right.
They don't get it because they're obligated to that Bible. That book has become their master. And it's sad. It's sad because you can't, not that you can't, but when you're talking, there's sleep. Spiritually, there's sleep. This is why when it said when Jesus spoke to them, they were confounded. And if you listen to every time I get in these conversations, be a lot of people that are confounded. That doesn't make sense. But you're not even thinking because you're not even spiritually awoke yet. Take some time and search yourself. And then come back and see what myself is saying is wrong.
Right. I got you with that, man. I got you with that, Ison. Check it out. Elder Yara, if you want to hop on, Chief, you're welcome to hop on with Ison. You know what I'm saying? Very interesting individual.
Is he up on here?
No, he's not up on here. Yeah, you know, if he wants to. He can hop on and have a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd love to talk to the brother.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? To have a conversation. But there is someone else on. I'm pretty sure you know this individual. Let's see.
I have no idea who it is.
He should be on now. Is he? Yeah, hold on right quick. He should be on. Yeah, you should see him now. Hold on.
Who is it? I'm on my phone.
Here we go.
Peace. How you feeling, Ison?
Oh, hey, man. What's up, buddy? I'm good. How you, bro?
How you doing, Craig? How you doing?
How we doing?
Good. I just came up here to shout out Ison. I wanted to give him a shout out because every time I see this brother, decorum is on 10. I feel like there are some people in the community who deserve to be disrespected. And I don't see you exhibit any of those characteristics. Like, you just not one of them brothers. So when I see people coming at you the way the brother did, it bothered me. It saddened me for real, because it's somebody who I don't know. I just assumed he wouldn't do stuff like that. Maybe I had him on a pedestal he shouldn't have been on. And I'm sure he doesn't care how I feel about him. I can already hear his.
But you're part of the community, so they should care.
Yeah, I mean,
if you care, you should care.
Was kind of let down by it. Like, why are you going?
Right.
Like, we know what we're doing. I would never do it to him. I know better than to do it to him.
Right.
You know, so.
I appreciate all praises due to I, brother. I appreciate, like, even when we first talked the first time, we were going back and forth. Then all of a sudden we was like, wow, not in a bad way, but we was like, wow. I was like, your brother got a good head on his shoulders. He knows a lot. And I enjoy building with you every time we come together and talk, because I know you have something to say, and I know you're not in a box when you speak. And that's what I love about having conversations with you, because you bring different thought processes. And, you know, our brains is much like computers. You know, I can talk to someone and my processor won't even boot up sometimes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I just, I appreciate the alternate perspective. I don't always necessarily agree with you, but I'm not about to try to attack or bring you down, call you names.
I got you.
It's because there's a million different perspectives. Like, so.
Yeah, and that was my point. Like I said, my whole point was, if we go back and forth, that's fine. But if you get a community, you're talking to a community, and I'm part of that community, I got an issue with that. We got to straighten that out.
Yeah, if somebody does that on my channel, I'm going to stop that immediately. Like, whoa. Pick some other people. Don't do that.
Right. And ironically, I'm kind of shocked. I figured DMG would shoot up here. I figured Cannon would shoot up here. I mean, nobody, when my man was on there, although DMG did the show and then he called Cannon, you would think, all of this accountability talk, we would be getting some of that tonight.
That's pretty wild.
I'm sure they're going to holler at you.
But
holler at me online. Do it live like you did it live. I don't want no backdoor conversations. You got to, when you do something in public, you got to correct it in public.
If my camera's on, you would see me cheese it right up.
That's the cloth I'm cut from. You know what I mean? Like I said, if I would have done something wrong, it would have never went that far because I would have admitted I was cheating. I would have admitted that. I would have had it, what they call it, having pie on your face or whatever. I'd have ate that. Wow, you got me. But when I initially said it, I'm telling you, that's not what the case was. The subjects were two different subjects. One was about a biology, which is totally impossible unless you're talking stem cells and or in vitro. But then in vitro, you need the other part of the man. And all I was saying was these people in the Bible does not have a seed, just the female. You need both. So I was saying that they were a GMO, genetically modified nation of people. Man. And you cannot take that and say that that's true. That's a lie. That is not possible. I don't want to hear this. These things that they say, Jesus never walked on water. If you understood what it was talking about a people that was around him. Everyone was drowning because they were from their lower nature. He rose above to a higher consciousness. So it looked like he was walking on water, not physically, but he wasn't drowning, was what the situation was about. He was up in the air of the air of the air. He became air to air. So when you say these things, you gotta understand what you're talking about.
I'm gonna let y'all get at you on that one. I'm gonna leave that with a love.
But check this out. We at an hour and 16. Gotta play a quick commercial break. Quick commercial break, man.
Culinary arts school, I'm gonna put the heat to Pan. He know what's coming his way. I want to talk about that Pan-African shit when he was talking about Afro-Ukrainians, Afro-Sri Lankans. I want to talk about that, man. I think this dude got a serious race problem. I want to have a discussion, a debate about that, man. Put that on the line. You believe that race connects all these people, that they're all the same? Afro-Sri Lankans are the same? You think Afro-Ukrainians, everybody's the same? Is that what you think, man? What's connecting all these people? Your idea of race. Is the idea of race even real? Is that something tangible? Is that something that we can look and examine?
Lucifer, the devil is at your door. Talk to him.
Yeah, you know what it is. Super Pan Man Wild as the Taliban. Salute everybody in the audience. Salute the Pan fans. Salute my opponent. Salute his fan. What was he talking about? But yeah, I don't address cousin. He can see me in the ring and get his head knocked off. It's just nothing. He's just another victim. And his pomp and circumstance that he's trying to come in is just gonna make it. It's gonna make it harder for his ego after I whoop his ass.
This October, the mind games return. Two of the most dangerous thinkers in the Versus series step into the arena. Lucifer, the rebel intellect who questions everything. Standing in the way of the devil's glory is Pan, the reigning world champion, the Pan-African hero of the people, who must become something unholy to face something unholy. Enter Candy Pan. But can the champion's alter ego stand against the most sinister debater in the Versus series? The topic? Is race fake? One says race is the illusion. The other says it's an undeniable part of reality. On October 24th, only one truth survives, Night of the Living Arguments, where weak arguments go to die. Night of the Living Arguments Night to October 25th. This Halloween season, the scriptures shake and the spirits of doctrine rise from the grave. Mr. Debate Mania himself, Big Himmy, the biblical barbarian returns, sword in hand, ready to defend the faith with fire and fury. But standing across the stage, cloaked in mystery and ancient knowledge, the anonymous, Hebrew the unseen scholar rises from the shadows to challenge the very roots of Christianity itself. The topic, Do the writings of the Apostolic Fathers corrupt biblical Christianity? When belief meets bloodshed and conviction faces corruption, only one will leave the arena standing. Night of the Living Arguments, where weak doctrines go to die. October 25th. The Versus Series Debate League. Be there or be buried.
The night of the living arguments will be a delectable debacle. Only here on Paradigm Shift TV 314. And only one debater will make it out alive. Yeah, that was a quick commercial break. We had to do that. Shout out to DMD, legendary.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What you think about that, son?
Nah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say that we did this a while back, and the level of where these cats is doing their platforms is hot. I like it.
Right.
I really like it. It adds, as long as it doesn't become WWE or anything like that.
Might be too late
or WF or whatever they call it, because I don't watch it. But I understand there is that hint in it. But as far as what I mean by that, as far as the topics and the bringing in the commercials, and then you have people who rap. Some of these guys sound pretty good, so I respect that part of. I guess you would call it entertainment, but that part of drawing in people, it's tasteful. I'll say that.
I feel you with that. I feel you with that. And looky here, straight from Trinidad, I believe. So it is Mr. Jose Francis. How we doing, Chief?
Good night. I just want to ask a question for my own clarity.
Yes, sir. Peace and blessings, brother.
If I was to ask if you had a religion or spirituality, what would your answer be?
I'm 100% spiritual. I believe that I come from the universe, and the whole universe is where I'll say it this way. What we see, who we are, I feel as though we're the mind of I. We're in the mind of I. So one day I was outside one day and just thinking, and then the thought came in my mind, and I was looked around, because I always wonder why they said you can't see the face of the creator. And then it hit me, because everything you see is the face. So when I looked at the sky, it's inlet, like it was just so big. It just blew my mind. So that's not religion. That's having the freedom of spirituality to go from your conscious mind to your subconscious mind and try to stay out of the unconscious.
Okay, that didn't necessarily clear it up, but okay.
Well, you said, am I spiritual or religious, right?
Yeah, but I said
spiritual.
But you answered the question.
Right, but spiritual, I would say.
But that question leads me to more questions.
That's fine.
Which is interesting.
Right, but did I answer your question as a question? Because I didn't understand how I didn't when you gave me two options. I said spiritual.
You did answer the question.
Okay, yes, sir. I just wanted to make sure I did not answer your question.
You did answer the question, but the type of mind that I have more questions.
I mean, we got a few minutes.
But I'm not gonna burn the platform of those questions tonight.
Okay. Not a problem.
What's up, DMG?
Oh, well, hold up. This guy with the damn beard can't speak. Before he speak, I have to always do this, man.
My name is my name.
That's right. And not only that, I got to do this, man. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I have to introduce a special somebody, the crownless king, the famous celebrity that doesn't want to be a celebrity, the man that's 6'2", the man that's happily married, the man that went through all form of adversity, the man drinking that cheap-ass, nasty-ass beer right now, the man who is the man with the name that is his name. I got to give a special
My name is my name.
to the one and only DMG, the poet in the mix, Mr. Black Existentialism, the champion himself, the one and only Royal is Royal, DMG the poet. What we got, DMG?
Well, listen, man. Word on the street was that my mans and them, our son said he was surprised I wouldn't pop up. And
there you go.
I don't know why I would pop up, because I mean this irrefutation or whatever is being called wasn't for me. It was for BK.
No.
So
No.
I'm not it like at the end of the day, this is the space for you to express yourself, for BK to express himself. So it don't make no difference to me who come out being right, wrong, indifferent, et cetera, et cetera. So, but what was it that you thought I should have popped up for, my bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace and blessings also, DMG. Yes, sir. What I was saying when you said, I guess he was irrefuted, and something else you said in there. And then, and that was your opinion of what the sniping type of thing, because you didn't know what I would want to say. Other than that, it's just how you was like, well, I guess you were refuted, and as if he was right. So what I said was, I thought I'd see you up here to say, oh, okay, brother wasn't right. You wasn't plagiarizing. There's something called intertextuality, which doesn't deem you as a plagiarizer. Now, you didn't say I was a plagiarizer. I never said that. But I said that because of when you said that. I said I thought I'd see you up here just as like you was on his, even though you didn't. I did say that you did his show. So I understood that part. But you didn't go sideways like Cannon did.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it ain't for me to say who right or who wrong. But if it was, I didn't catch my mother in the hospital, so I'm going back and forth.
Send her prayers, brother.
I appreciate it. I didn't get to catch the beginning, but if you proved that what you did wasn't plagiarism, hey, salute.
100%. 100%.
Salute for that. And that's something that I'm sure BK wouldn't have a problem with backing off of if that's right and exact. So that being said, salute. And you already know, man, whenever you want to hit the stage, you got carte blanche. So but I did want to, if my presence was requested, I did want to come and show my face for a minute. Like I say, whenever you want to come on, you got carte blanche. So
yeah, I respect that.
Not only that,
shout out to my brother Jose Francis in the building. What's going on, bro?
What's up?
Before you pop off, DMJ, I want to say something, but I'll let the brother go and speak, and I'm just going to throw something out there to you.
Shout out to my man Vincent Mueller in the chat as well. Coliseum of Arguments, Anonymous Hebrew. And go ahead, Jose. My bad.
Number one, I hope everything it works out well. Best wishes. And
I appreciate it.
And number two, I didn't like the bullying situation that I saw last night. I didn't like the gangsterism.
From who?
You put the individual on your platform, and the individual, Elder Yara, was a little bullyish.
Oh, you saying Elder Yara was
not like that at all.
Hold on,
and the only reason why I didn't come on was because I wasn't part of either group. I'm not part of the bar, and I'm not part of his organization. So,
hey, you know what? Hey, Jose, let me say this though. Shout out to my sister Michelle Turner, my man Zion in the building. Hey, listen, check this out. You might need to go and get with my peoples in the bar, man. They need a comedic brother, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who is Explain to me what the bar is first.
It's just a collection of talent, man. Do you have Facebook, Jose?
Yeah, I do.
Do you? So if you got Facebook, you got Messenger.
Okay. Now,
if you can put a link to your Facebook in the back chat, or just send it to me on WhatsApp, and I'll get you introduced. I'll get you introduced.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna get backlash for this. Is Leandre involved in the bar? Is he the leader of the bar?
Don't hold that against him, brother. Don't hold that.
I'm letting you know.
You already know what's going to happen now.
Don't hold Slim Reaper against the bar, man.
No. Listen to me, DMG. I'm gonna say this to you. If that individual is involved, I don't want to be involved.
Oh man.
At all. And
you see Leandre?
Listen, and you know me, DMG, only because you have these heart-wrenching stories about why you're a Christian. I don't come on here and act like a barbarian. Because you laughing.
Wow.
When you told that story about why, when you responded to Shaka Atmos, and I heard you say what you said, I said, I would have to be a bastard to come on here and say anything bad about Christianity. And everybody gonna look at me side-eye if I do that.
No doubt.
If I did that. I can't do that.
No doubt. You can, because listen, this the thing about me, bro. And son, Craig, and my man Black Sage just hit the panel. They can all attest to this. I don't take nothing personal when people come up here all the time and talk grimy about Christianity. I don't take it personal because I've been there. So for one, I understand where they're coming from. For two, I feel like it gotta be a space in our community where people can come and put their information down. The cream gonna rise to the top, and the people gonna be able to decide what's right and exact.
I agree
so
with
you,
but only because it's you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro.
I wouldn't feel right if I came on here after you told that heart-wrenching story and I almost cried.
I understand.
Then I'm gonna come on here and say F Christianity. That's not the right thing to do in this.
I understand.
Yeah, that's not cool.
I appreciate you, bro. Hey, and Jose, you'll be happy to know, man. And when the beginning of November hit, I'm gonna be headed back to the Temple of Heru for the first time in a couple of years, maybe. One of the brothers had a going away party. He repatriating to Nigeria.
Wow.
And I just ran into the brothers and sisters, vibe with them for a little minute, and it put that little feeling in my stomach, man. I need to go. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
But just so you know, if it means anything to you, I understand why you would want to be a Christian. If that means anything to you. And you're probably the only man ever in history that's going to get a pass for being a Christian.
I appreciate you, brother. That's respect. That's respect. That's respect.
Hey, Jose, we got to get you in the Versus series, Chief. You know what I'm saying? I see you be having that information. I see you be coming with that fire, bro. I feel like you'll be a hell of a debater, fam. I understand you want to take it slow a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If you want, brother.
Hey, classic. Real quick, before you get with Jose on the Versus series, our son did say he was about to say something before, but he was waiting for Jose to get done.
No, it ain't no big deal. You from St. Louis, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, my people's from St. Louis. I ain't know if you knew him. He's out here now. You know a guy by the name of William Gunther?
William Gunther. No, not right offhand.
Professional boxer. It's my people's. Okay. I might get him to come on here one night just to talk boxing. Yo, if you from St. Louis, that'd be something, a little different. For sure. For sure. So I thought I'd link that up for you when I catch up with you.
Appreciate it. And I'm sure I know somebody that know him, because St. Louis ain't nothing but a handful of people. So
yeah, he made a name for himself. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Understand, DMG. Everybody understand. iSon got it from and it was not plagiarized. You know, so understand. iSon is irrefutable. I is great.
Hey, listen, we got somebody who may have something to say about that on the stage, though.
And let me introduce the brother, man.
Hold up. You can do your thing right after I do my thing. The brother came on last night and said, this is his house. Now, for clarity, the brother, because a lot of people tried to spin it like this, the brother wasn't saying he taking my joint. The brother was saying when it comes to this debate and when it comes to this information, this is his house now. Now, if somebody gonna step up and challenge that, please do. But in the meantime, go ahead and make that introduction, class.
I have to give a special welcome to this icon of the community, the master of the heavy artillery on the ground, the M1 Abrams, the Leopard 2, the Challenger 2, the T90, Black Panther, the Type 99. All of these are tanks. I gotta give a special shout out to the mighty Yahweh War Machine, the mighty and ferocious Yahweh War Machine. Shout out again to the brother who is of the new Torah movement. And now the general is on the ground and he leads the tanks. We give it to Elder Yara. He's in the building on Paradigm Shift TV314.
Man, peace, blessings to you, family. Shout out, man. All praise to the God of
brother.
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and to our ancestors, to those who walked out the Torah circumspectly, man, to teach us how to live this life every day at a high level of consciousness. Shout out to DMG. Yeah, just let me back up what DMG said. When we came on yesterday, man, and we did bully it, Francis, we did take this ground. That's what we do. But make no mistake about it, we know who built this house. And that's our good brother DMG, who allowed us to come up on this platform and share information. So when we bullying to try to get to see where you're talking about, because we know a lot of people get up here, just like son just said. And I'm going to shout out the brother real quick because I've only listened to him maybe once or twice. But don't think I disagree with everything you said tonight, brother. There's some things I agree with you with. So I want to give you a shout out on that. So much respect.
Peace and blessings. Yes, sir. But peace and blessings back to you, brother.
Yeah, no doubt. But please believe bullying is what I do. That's what I do. And if
they don't call me Teflon for nothing.
They don't call me Teflon for nothing.
You feel me?
That's what we do.
We was on the channel. I think we were on Sinetta. If I catch your voice. But it was about 7 of us on there, so it was going back and forth. Yeah, it was you and another brother, and then you was trying to get at something I had said, and then something else, and it just went wayward. But anytime you want lock in, brother,
yeah, no doubt. You know, one thing I let everybody know is that if you know me, is that I listen to everything everybody says.
Same here.
Right? So it's not much people say that I don't miss, even though they may not realize the things that they say, but I don't miss it, right? So I agree with a lot of what you're saying tonight, and I said a lot. I agree with a lot of what you were saying tonight, but I will have a conversation with you about the humanism that I heard, right? We on the same page, right?
Elaborate so I can make sure
when you give praise to I.
Yes, sir.
Right. Mm-hmm. That is a humanism ideology, and that's what I think at times is a danger to our people and our community as a whole, because I only speaks respectively to self. And you cannot claim community if you speak respectively to self and self alone. But I just want to say this. Peace to my brother. Can I respond to that? Yeah, absolutely. Peace to my brother A1, though. I just wanted to shout him out. To my good brother Craig. Hey man, just real quick, man. Can we clip that up, man? That was a magnanimous intro, bro. Can we clip that, bro? I need your permission, man. You're gonna hear that one. You're gonna hear that one.
Hey man, I got
Craig's the best.
I got some for DMG, Lucifer, you know, hey, whatever. You feel me?
No doubt.
I have to tell you, there's 2 Craigs, right? I'm the classic one. I'm the good looking one in the closet. The other one. But yesterday, understand, I need to give you the rules of the Versus series. You feel me?
Sir.
I need to give you the format. I know KOT have it. You guys shocked the hell out of me. I know who the hell you guys were, right? I just saw the hell of y'all. Like, oh shit, hell of y'all, I'm gonna get your autograph. But I know I ain't gonna get it.
No doubt.
Oh, and give me a goddamn autograph. I know you ain't. So you know it is.
No, sir. No, sir.
But understand, I need to give you that since you guys, I don't know who is gonna enter the Verse series. I know KOT, he's in the mix. You know, shout out to the champ KOT. But I need to give that to you. I need to update that to you, fam. So, you know, maybe I do it through or whatever, so you guys can have it all, you know.
Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I would love to get it out to the brothers and the sisters on the tanks on the ground. Shout out to the tanks, man, for falling through. And we got one more tank that couldn't make it yesterday. He was on his way traveling in the tank, but we got our good General Yashar is on his way to Paradigm Shift TV.
Oh, you got Yashar coming back? Oh,
General
man.
Yashar is on his way. Please believe it.
Oh,
so anybody up here talking about what bullying is about and bullying this, bullying that, trust me, y'all can't come up here and sit and slouch. The bar got to be raised, man. We raising the bar, and you can raise it two ways. It can either go higher or you can raise a building. You can demolish it. Take it however you want it, but that's what we do here. But it's only about the information. We got love and peace for all our brothers and sisters. Hey, listen, I tell anybody, whether you on the bar or whatever you want to put yourself on, tank, whatever, not tank, you just in the middle, you just want to slide through. If you call me and I can help you, I'm going to help you. Because at the end of the day, we all brothers and sisters. I'm going to help you. But this information, you're going to get that work.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
what we do. We're going to get that work. But I, son, yes, sir.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in on what you said. It's actually the polar opposite. When a person tells you that they're not I, and they're deferring to who is I, then that's showing that there's no ego in this. See, the ego is the one that makes you think you're I. When you know it's not you that's doing it, and what's inside you that is doing it. Jesus said it, and he told you, and he was telling you he wasn't I. One of his verses, he says, I and the Father are one. He's not talking about himself because they claimed him to be his son and also the Father. So who is he talking about? Because you would say the Father and I. You wouldn't say I and the Father. So he's talking about the Spirit and another man. So when you hear a man saying, and he even says it, I think it's in John 16:13, it says, howbeit, when he comes, he will guide you into all truth, and he will not speak of himself. So the only way you speak of yourself is when you say I, but you're not I. Everybody on this panel says they're I, but they're not I. But it's only when you're conscious that you know you're not I.
Oh,
and that was just the response.
That was legendary. But hold up, there's another legendary figure on the map. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you'll never see him coming, but he'll see you coming. He is the one, the only, the hidden tiger, the crouching dragon himself, the fighter, the financer, the father, the soldier. I gotta give a special shout out to the one and only master of Baypad in real life, not Mace Windu. Think about Anon, the anonymous Hebrew taking stage, realizing the truth. It's the anonymous Hebrew right here in your face. Shout out to Anon. How we doing, brother?
Hey, what's good, bro? These intros is crazy. What's good? Y'all can hear me? I ain't got no delays or nothing.
Yeah. Peace. What's up, boy?
What's good, son? Hey,
I'm chilling.
You came up here shooting tonight, huh?
Hey, I'm just trying to keep everything in alignment.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, you know what it is? First off, hey, salute, Elder Yard, Black Sage. What's going on? Can you hear me?
He might got his mic muted.
Okay. I see you up there in the corner, Jose. Salute to you as well.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's good? Y'all say the brother came and bullied people last night. Hey, look, man. Hey, man, listen. Y'all don't say nothing when other people come and they do their shows and they bully and talk all types of stuff. So when somebody else pull up and have that same type of energy, let it rock. Like, let it rock out. You know what I'm saying? Like, equal weights, equal measures. And then what she was up here trying to say, I said, like,
oh wait, who got bullied?
Well, I'm just saying that, but I was not really involved in the situation, which is why I didn't pop up. I didn't get called out, so I didn't really feel the need to jump in there because I'm not a member of either group.
So you feel like he was bullying just because he called him out?
No. He had a kind of a bully attitude.
So because
he mean being aggressive.
Because he was aggressive?
Yes, use that. Okay, let's use that word since it's less.
Yeah, that'd be the best way, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think he should meet. I think you have to meet aggression with aggression.
Well, once again, I am not involved in either one. I don't know who called out who and what happened. So,
well, okay,
I might be talking out of turn because I don't know the backstory behind what really happened.
This is what I'm gonna say.
Respect.
Salute to both groups, first off, right? Salute to the bar, salute to the tanks. I think we got to be honest. We literally saw a group come up here with a person flashing guns, saying that they're the best out here. So if another group pull up with some type of energy, I don't know what you want them to say.
Well, we want to steer away from that stuff. That stuff shouldn't even. That's just crazy. Saying that kind of stuff is crazy.
As I said, Anon, I really don't know the background on what happened. I was just watching the show. I really didn't know. So I can't. So if I'm talking out of turn, I apologize. I really don't know what happened.
This is what I'm saying, bro. It is what it is. Nobody got their life threatened and all of that stuff. You know, sometimes this stuff get a little testy. I say you meet aggression with aggression, right? As long as we can keep it with debates, let's debate.
All right.
Yeah, that's where keep it on debate. Keep how they say keep it on wax.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
that's
I hear you.
And here's the thing. I just want to say. Here's the thing. Any of us could be a killer. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah.
It myself in my day could have done anything if I didn't have a mother and a grandmother that gave me something inside me to know that I'm more than what I could have been. But there was plenty of times I could have went that other way, and I would have been good at it. So I'm thankful that that never came. So when I hear that, I like to tell brothers that's the easiest thing you can do. The hardest thing to do is not to do it.
Hey,
that's the hardest.
You, I hear you. You know, I'm a square bear, man. I ain't never did nothing crazy.
Yeah, I was in the streets for a little bit. I ain't going front. You know, where my life was tested. Yeah, I was in the streets. I ain't going front.
I ain't going front. You know what I'm saying? We all come from a certain cloth. I'm just talking
crazy.
But I say this. I say this. I get it seemed aggressive, but we're at a point where everybody is lobbying and fighting for their position. And so,
yeah, but not like that.
But if you're going to tell people, literally seeing people with weapons and doing certain things,
that's crazy.
Right. So if a group pull up, they didn't have no weapons, they didn't threaten nobody, they kept it strictly on let's debate. And so it was a level of aggression, I guess, but it wasn't like he was like, F y'all do this and do that. Like, so either we pass a set standard of decorum and a code of conduct everybody gotta follow and you push the limit to a certain point, or you meet aggression with aggression to a certain extent. So
it's implications at times though. You know what I'm saying? It's just implying. You know what I mean? You have 1,000 guns and never shoot one. Then you got one person with one and crazy.
And he'll tear everybody up. So
right. That's why I leave that where that's at. That don't belong on this because that's not what we here to do.
Right. So if we here to do the education thing, then cool. If it's more entertainment, we want to call it edutainment, then okay. So yeah, it get a little hasty. Tank, I don't think the Tanks did nothing crazy. I heard my boy General Yashar coming. It's about to get lit. It's about to get real spicy around here, fam. Hey, so let's just keep raising the bar. No pun intended.
Facts.
Hey, shout out to Black Sage. Salute to you.
So it went that far, Anon? That man was pulling out.
No, this was a previous show. So
it was a previous show.
Previous show.
It was like 10 guns.
Yeah.
It didn't make sense.
So they didn't pull out no guns. They didn't threaten nobody's life. They didn't do nothing. Right? They kept it on less debate. And yes, there were times where it was aggressive. But we're in a very competitive venue, in a very competitive arena, and sometimes it go up, right? This is what
Pull the pin out. Pull your pen out. Let your words be your bullets.
Well, you do know, Ison. There's certain people's words who we don't want to hear, right?
Well, but see, here's the beauty of that. Here's the beauty of that. This is why we have. But this is why we have 2 ears. We can keep what we want and let the rest go out.
No.
Right.
But I'm not doing that.
No, I'm just saying. Or remove yourself. I'm with you there.
I'll be honest with you.
Hey.
I might have a bone to pick with El Diara. But
okay,
he puts the work in. And the only critique I have for El Diara is when he's talking about Kemet, he needs to find some better source material, because I think some of the source material that he's using it is not the best for his arguments. I don't know if he wants to respond to that, but I guess he's not hearing me.
El Diara?
Yeah, like he's not hearing
me. He might be a little busy.
Hey, yeah, he might not really. He might have took a. You know what he could have did? He could have took a call.
Right, but
well, hold on. I want to speak to that again.
That's my critique I have.
We never really spoke about. We never really spoke about Kemet. So let me ask you a couple of questions real quick. Specifically pertaining to like the Hyksos and the Semites and all of this thing.
Right.
Are you one of the people that say like there were never any Semites, or specifically like no Israelites ever in Kemet?
No. What I'm saying is, first of all, when you look up the term Semite, it's a made-up term from the Bible. It refers to Shem. There's no such thing as a Semite.
What would they have been called? What would they have been called? That's fine. What would they have been called? Would
they have been the Shemites?
What would the people from the Levant? What would the people from the Levant around? We'll say 15. We'll say starting at 1800 BC. What would those people have been called?
When the particular people in question that they're talking about is the people that are identified as Amu or Asiatics.
Okay, excellent.
That's the particular group, but Hyksos in general just means foreign rulers.
Okay.
And they were not the only ones classified that way. It was a considered enemy.
Got you. So after the expulsion of the Hyksos, you call them Amu, do certain Amu remain?
Well, once again, when you talk about Amu, that's probably a wide description as well, within a wide description.
Okay, well then let's stop playing. You want to call them the retinue? You want to call them the Peliset? Like, what do you want to call them?
No,
we can
go
word for word, bro. I'm very familiar with
Anon. It's a very nuanced argument whenever you're talking about Kemet and who's a foreigner, who's not a foreigner.
Well, I'm asking for the nuance. No, I'm asking for the nuance. I'm not talking about allies, anything. I asked you a specific question. After
the nuance is, let's say.
Hold on, let me ask that question again. Big dog. After the expulsion of the Hyksos, what would you have called those remaining people that came from the Levant? Because we clearly see that they remain. What would their name? What would you have called them?
What would I call the remaining people from the Levant?
That remained after the expulsion of the Hyksos.
Were there people from the Levant that remained after the expulsion?
Yeah. Archaeology shows that.
Okay, break that down and explain that to me a little bit.
Okay, hey, brothers. Real quick, I want to let y'all get up, but I'm getting ready to get off of here because I've been on here for like 2 hours.
No, I
appreciate you, brothers, and I look forward to building with you, brothers, later. All right, tell Brother Craig and everybody else peace and love.
I appreciate you getting on here defending your name. That's why I'm, you know what I'm saying, we ain't got no Bible smoke tonight. So whenever
brother,
defend his name and you do that with the level of decorum that you did, I always
thank you, brother.
That. So
thank you, brother. All right, you brothers have a wonderful night. Talk with you soon. Peace.
No problem. Nah, so I'm not even trying to be contentious. I just want to understand at this point. So are you saying that the Semites, like after the expulsion of the Hyksos, that there were no more people from the Levant remaining at all?
What I'm saying is the term Semite.
Okay, we don't got to call them Semite.
Biblical term, it doesn't exist.
But that's why I changed it. I said people from the Levant. So are you saying that there are no people from the Levant that exist or that remain in the Nile Delta after the expulsion of the Hyksos?
I wouldn't say that.
So
I don't think that would be something historically accurate.
So there would be some that remain, correct?
I would imagine that there would be some people that would be described as being from the Levant.
Okay.
That probably would have been around somewhere there. Yes.
Okay.
Imagine so.
And I'm assuming you're familiar with Avaris?
Yes.
Would you say that sometime towards the reign of Amenhotep II that there is some type of abandonment or, a decrease in population in Avaris around the beginning of the reign of Amenhotep II?
You know what? I'm going to be honest. I'm not prepared to answer certain questions. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to act like I know this.
Okay, no, that's fair. I appreciate that.
And because the last time I was on here, I jumped into a conversation and I didn't break down proper chronology of what I was talking about. So I don't want to talk out of turn.
Got you. That's fair.
But let me ask you a question. Have you read any primary or secondary text dealing with those subjects, such as the autobiography of Amos, son of Yabana? Have you ever read that text before?
No, I've never read that text.
Right. And these are important texts to read when you talk about that, because these are texts that deal with that, as far as that whole idea of the Asiatics and all of these things. That's one of the texts that deal with it. And
the autobiography of who?
The autobiography of Kamos, son of
Okay, got you. So I'm fairly familiar though. I am fairly familiar with the time period in terms of what archaeology says, right? And so the problem with reading an autobiography at times could be that person's viewpoint can either be biased or, just to be honest, it can be incomplete, especially when it speaks to another culture's designation of themselves or another culture's ideological perspectives, or even like their day-to-day activities in the area. So here's what I mean. When we deal with Amos and Kamos, right, just this entire time period, once we see the rise of Thutmose first, second, third, like this whole Thutmose dynasty, there is still a presence of Asiatics that are active in that area. Right?
But
hold on.
Okay.
The argument, right? Just so you can understand my argument. My argument would be that many of those Asiatics that end up mixing with the Kermites or the Cornetians that are also, we'll say, I say enslaved, you can call it what you want to call it, during certain campaigns, they intermingle. And that's who we would see ends up becoming that mixed multitude that abruptly leaves Kemet.
Well, Anon, first of all, when I mention the Amos that I'm talking about in the text is not the son of the king. It's a different individual with the same name, who probably named himself after him because he served under his father. He was an admiral.
What time period would this be?
So it's not the same It's not the same Amos. It's a different individual.
What time period would it be?
This would be around this is dealing with around the same time period because he was under Amos and Kamos's father.
So are we saying 1500 BCE or 1600 BCE, 17, what are we saying, 1650, 1550? 1550 is around the explosion of the Hyksos. So I'm trying to understand the time.
No, this would be when he's fighting and trying to get them out.
I just want to know the time period, fam.
Around the 12th dynasty, somewhere around there.
The 12th dynasty is
around the 12th dynasty. So, let me be honest. Let me be honest.
That's a long time before, bro.
No, I'm going to be honest. I really am bad with memorizing these time frames, and I need to get better with it. And that's very bad. So you asked me that question, put me on the spot. I couldn't necessarily tell you specifically at this point.
So you talk about Amos Penekbet? Is that what you said?
No, Amos, son of Ibana.
Amos, son of Ibana.
Right. And if you go on St. Andrew's Corpus, you'll see the autobiography, and it will have a English breakdown of the text.
Yeah, so this is 16th century, right? So this is 17th dynasty, right? So the issue with that is I'm talking about the people that remain probably 200 years or at least 100 years after him, right? So we're talking about the people who remain around 1500 BCE, right? And so many scholars are dating the time period that I'm talking about around 1450 BCE. I guess what I'm getting to the point is what are your thought process on any sort of some type of conversation of the biblical Exodus?
Wait a minute. Repeat that again.
Your thought process, is there any type of historical reference to anything that could be remotely close to a biblical Exodus?
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
Nothing along those lines.
Would you debate it?
Can't, because they can't say which pharaoh supposedly was the pharaoh.
Oh, we can. Scholars have definitely made this argument. So, would you debate
biblical scholars, right?
Biblical archaeologists,
right?
So, come on, let's have this conversation. Oh, please die right here on this hill. So you're telling me that there's a problem with the biblical archaeologist, but not an Egyptologist archaeologist?
It's no. What I'm saying is history. What I'm saying is history tells us that that story didn't happen. It could never have happened.
No, certain interpretations of that say that. But once again, just clear question. If my main study is in the area of Egypt and I'm an archaeologist, but then if my main study of focus is in the Levant and I'm an archaeologist, is there a difference in my credibility?
I would say there should not be a difference in credibility, but we understand that with Egyptology, there's a lot going on when it comes to the race of the people and a whole lot of nuances that you may not be aware of.
I'm very aware of it. I think you shouldn't.
Which brings certain things that say into question. But in this particular case, I don't think that there's any evidence, any conclusive and concrete evidence that particular exodus happened. No.
Okay. Would you at least want to have a discussion about it? I would love to have a discussion with you.
I would think that I probably wouldn't have a problem with having a discussion and putting together some sort of presentation on it. Because as I said, I don't want to talk out of turn and say something. So I probably could put together a presentation on it. But of course, this is about the third presentation I told GM Dares to put together. He ain't see one yet, but that's all right. You're gonna see.
No sweat. Yeah, no sweat. I want y'all to start standing on it, because whenever I start to press people like this, that's the first thing we get is, first off, we have an issue with chronology out of you guys. And then when I ask you, there becomes an appeal to authority, right? Meaning you can't tell me specifically why they're making these arguments. So I think the first mistake you made was to assume that I don't understand the different arguments about race and things of that nature as it pertains to Egyptology, but then to also make the statement as if you have some type of credibility to say a biblical archaeologist, right? As if to insinuate that because they are a biblical archaeologist, they lose some type of credibility. That's not what we see in the field of archaeology, right? Either you can make certain. Let me finish. Either you can make certain designations by looking at pottery shards. You understand the different stratigraphy maps. You understand the entire portion and entire process of an archaeological site, or you don't, right? The only difference that changes is your area of focus, right? And whether or not you believe in the Bible or not.
I would agree with you, but my argument is that because they are biblical archaeologists, some of them would be Christians, if not most of them would be Christian, and they're probably starting out with a bias already.
You would have to qualify that, brother. You would have to qualify that. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I just say you would have to qualify it, and you have to pick which ones, right? And that's the issue that I have. I'm not saying that people don't have an inherent bias, right? But you would have to show then that inherent bias is skewing their work. For instance, if a person finds pottery shards and they date it to a certain time period, and then other people agree with that, like that's not a bias. Now, where we see certain biases, like if we see a amulet that has certain writings on there, and people say no, it can't be that because these people wouldn't have been there in that time period. Now we have an argument, right? But to say something like,
I would agree with you, but what I'm saying is there's no conclusive history to say that Exodus in the Bible happened. The Bible is not a history book. And we shouldn't take
I didn't even talk about the Bible. I'm just talking about archaeology at this point.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but the fact of the matter is if you're trying to deal with the Bible and talk about a Bible story, it's not history. There's only one ruler in the Bible who they prove was factual, and that was Hezekiah, and that was due to some extra biblical evidence.
Okay, do you want to put money on that? Do you want to debate that? What about Omri? It is a debate. Omri is in the Bible. We clearly know about the Amorite dynasty. Ahaz is in the Bible. We can prove Ahaz existed in archaeology. See, the problem is the arguments that you're making are extremely antiquated at this point.
No.
Jehu. Yes, sir. Sir. Right now, we can prove. Listen, hold up. We can prove multiple rulers that existed, not just from a biblical, on like what we call the line of David or whatever you want to argue, but even the other surrounding people, because their writings are now confirming it. The more archaeology they do, especially when we look into the Assyria area and things like this, it's confirming a lot of the work and the archaeological work that we see in the Bible. Your argument is extremely antiquated.
No, I'll say it again, the Bible is not a history book.
I'm not arguing that the Bible is a history book, and it's a straw man to keep saying it.
No, hold on. And just because you might see it mention something that is historical, sometimes when you go into these so-called historical accounts, you find out there's something wrong with them. You find anachronisms, and you find things that's not.
You find cultural anachronisms in every ancient text of these time periods where the redactors are.
That's not true.
Like in almost every time period, when we start to look, okay, better question then. Let me see your level of knowledge. You do agree that there's a time period where the Bible is redacted, right? Where we actually see it kind of repinned or something like this. This is what archaeology would say. Do you agree with this? Yes or no?
Repeat that again. I didn't quite hear you.
Do you feel like what we'll just say? Do you feel like there's a time where the Bible is redacted, or where it's rewritten or repinned based upon the people coming out of captivity and having lost a lot of their writings?
I wouldn't agree with that statement.
Okay, how do we explain when we get to like time period of Ezra, Nehemiah? Where did they get their text from? How did they put together their text?
Well, first of all, we have to understand the Bible was never written as one book. It's a collection.
I didn't say that.
No, but hold on. Let me finish.
You're not answering any questions, big dog.
I'm not, bro. I'm not a biblical scholar, and I'm not concerned with the Bible, really and truly.
Well, then why are you making definite statements then? So then why would you be making definite? Or why would you make definite statements about things you don't know about then?
I know it's not a history book. That's what I know.
Okay, but I didn't ask you about that. You're arguing a straw man, right? I didn't sit here and say that the Bible is a history book that you open up and read like a history book in college. It's not what I said at all.
Right.
You're making a straw man, right?
But
I didn't ask you. No, I'm actually dealing with art. No, I asked you specifically multiple things about archaeology.
Your initial question was about the biblical Exodus in history, correct? That is what you said.
Correct.
Right. And I am saying it's not true. There's no evidence.
Okay.
Exodus.
I'm asking you,
but it's not.
And I'm asking you. No, what you're talking about is not an Exodus. There is an expulsion that you're talking about. We're talking about an Exodus that actually happens, an abrupt leaving.
You do know in the Bible the Exodus was an expulsion because they put them out and said, "Get out of here."
Okay.
They ran them out.
They actually no. According to the biblical narrative, they actually go to chase them. According to the biblical narrative, they asked to leave. Right?
It's called expulsion. That's what happened. They were kicked out.
Hey, that's great, brother. That's great. So let me ask you a question. One more question. Cool. One more question. Awesome. One more question.
Yes.
And I'm going to see if you can be honest, at least answer this one. Once again, softball. Was there an abrupt, you call expulsion, exodus, abandonment of Avaris during the time of Amenhotep II? That's a yes or no.
I haven't seen any evidence.
So you don't know. Okay, great. One more question.
No, I know
you don't know.
I'm going to say it again so you hear me. I said I haven't seen any evidence of that. I didn't say I didn't know. You said that.
Got you. Then did Amenhotep II run a slave campaign to the Levant to snatch tens of thousands of Semites, or what you call them, Levantine people, or whatever, Amu, Pelashet, Retinue, whatever you want to call them at that time? Does he run a campaign into the Levant to snatch tens of thousands of people from that area?
Hey, Nan, you know what? Let's do this. Hold on. Hold on. Anon, listen to me. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I'm with you.
Nah. Listen. Nah. See, you're laughing.
I'm sorry.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. Okay, bro. My bad.
See what I'm saying, bro? You see, I'm talking.
My bad, bro. My bad.
I'm simply saying to you, let me get my shit together and come back and let me do a proper presentation.
Say less. That's fair. I appreciate it.
Because it don't make sense for me to be talking crazy on here and embarrass myself. As opposed to simply letting us talk behind the scenes and say, well, listen, these are the questions of scrutiny. And I want you to answer these questions of scrutiny. I think that's the best thing to do.
I agree.
Because then at least if I
you can be prepared.
If I come on and talk shit later on, you can say, well, listen. I gave him 5 questions to answer. I gave him a week to do it, and he still came back on to talk a bag of shit. Because I can say anything now. Because I can say anything now and then correct myself later. So I want to make sure I come correct. So at least you say, listen, the brother came with some slides. He came with some sources. Here's my sources, and I proved him wrong.
Yeah, no sweat. No sweat. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's fair. I appreciate that.
I ain't running.
That right there is legendary.
That's good.
That right there is legendary. And check it out, Jose. It's all about, you know what I'm saying, the brother was pressing you to see what you know. You know what I'm saying? With the presentation, you know, we do something called source and slides, where you would present the information. And, you know, if you want the panel open, you can have it open after you get done with your presentation. You get your point across. You know what I'm saying? You have the conversation. You know, people come up and ask you questions. Of course, it's respectful. Depending on how you want it, you feel me? If you want me to kick the person off the panel, I'll kick the person off the panel. That's how we do it over here at Paradigm Shift TV314.
Correct. You and DMG not gonna be satisfied until you really get me into this versus series.
We're not.
I realize that.
Yes.
And it seemed like somehow the universe is trying to get me to the versus series too.
Yes.
Every time I come on here, I'm just trying to have a simple conversation, and somebody jump on here and hit me with some.
You sound intelligent.
How should I say it? Classic Craig, a soft challenge.
Yeah.
Because I
ain't nothing soft about none of my challenges.
I know A9 was definitely going a little easy. He want to throw the brick. Like I hit some pebbles. He want to throw the brick.
Yeah. I would say this though. You super respectful, so I'll never just go crazy. But I just wanted to know where you are with that knowledge and with that time period and to see.
What we're gonna do? So what we're gonna do? We're gonna let probably Classic Craig and GMG. I will talk to him behind the scenes, and you could give me 5 questions that you want me to answer, and then we can move from there.
Yeah, no sweat. All right, man.
That sounds fair.
I mean, of course, I want way more questions, but you know what I'm saying. I'll take the 5. I really want to have a conversation.
Here's what we should do. Let's start out with 6 questions. And
how about this? How about I do a source and slide, and then you tear that apart? I'll make it easier for you. I'll play defense.
Okay.
I'm that confident in the information that I'll talk about the biblical Exodus.
What would be okay?
I'll talk about the biblical Exodus from an archaeological perspective, and then I'll let all y'all tear it apart. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Said, and that's a good brother. I know that at least he would attack it. Now I'm gonna wait until supposedly him and Courtney, the butter knife, the running butter knife, the running melted, nasty, leaky, hot, melted butter knife.
Wow.
Courtney Thompson, who will not debate, but will sit there and keep talking. Not cut him up, dull butter knife. Courtney Thompson.
Oh man!
Wow, I don't know what he did.
Who keeps saying stuff but won't debate. That rusty butter knife that we found at the bottom of a old blown out school bus that's rusted, and the bottom of it is rusted out. That butter knife. I know that he's supposedly supposed to debate. Said we really don't know the date because the brother just can't seem to figure out when he can debate. Been sitting there holding a spot up in the top 10, but ain't debated since I don't know when. Rhyme. I'm a poet and didn't know it. That guy, we're supposed to see him debate, so I don't want to spoil their debate. So I'm trying to wait to see if he's ever going to get in the ring, because we were supposed to try to debate about the date of the Exodus, but now, like all these runners do, no, Anon, there's certain stipulations that I want you to meet before we debate. But I'm a debater, but you got to meet certain stipulations. Rusty butter knife. Keep acting like they want to debate. So we'll wait on them, Jose, right? And if it happens, then you know what I'm saying. But if it doesn't happen, then I'll just do the presentation, because I know this for a fact. I know for a fact that at least my good brother Said will give me a good run if we really got to debate it. And we'll debate it. We'll laugh about it. It's not going to be all the crazy rah-rah. It'll just be extremely elastic. We'll have a conversation and we'll move on, right?
Okay.
But,
so you're doing your presentation is that the biblical Exodus happened?
Mm-hmm.
Is that your position?
Yes, I'm saying it did happen. Yes. Now, I will say that I would take some exceptions to certain things and say that they're cultural myths, and we can argue about that and however you want to attack that, right? But I'll be more than happy to stand on the narrative of the biblical Exodus, right? But like I said, if the leaky, rusty, dirty, found in the bottom of a rusted out school bus butter knife.
What did he do to you, Anon?
He ran his mouth and kept running his mouth and then ran and hid. So Look, here's my thing, bro. Here's my thing, right?
Wow.
Here's my thing, right? I don't even do the back chat politics. But once I get back there and then we start talking about debating and you start to have all these stipulations, I will not take you serious as a debater. I want y'all to know this. I've been doing this for too long, fam. I don't care if you know me, know my resume, I really don't care, right? If you're going to be talking and you call yourself a debater, especially if you're in the top 10 around here, it's up. It's all the way up, and I'm applying pressure. I'm going to squeeze and see what type of juice come out. Pause, because y'all weird.
Wow,
right?
Wow.
Right? Pause. But here's the problem, right? All these cats, hold on, Jose. All these cats keep acting like they're debaters, right? Shout out to Hemi. I give Hemi a hard time, but Hemi will get in the ring. Shout out to Pan. Pan will get in the ring. We got an APB out on Courtney. We got a whole APB out on Courtney. We don't know if he's going to debate, if he's not going to debate, if he's serious about debating. I have no idea. He's supposed to be cut him up, and he can't even cut paper.
Now let me just put this out there. I'm not claiming to be a debater. Now let me put this out there. I'm not claiming to be a debater. I'm not claiming to be a debater, but I ain't scared. But I'm not claiming to be a debater.
I know you ain't scared though, bro. You'll sit here. You know how I know you ain't scared? Because you'll literally say, "Hey, I don't know. Let me go check that out." That's the sign of a real man, right?
Because I recognize if you're not humble, somebody else will humble you, and me being humble don't look good on camera. And if you know the people I deal with, if I make the mistake and talk crazy,
they're gonna give it to you. Yeah.
Trust me, I'm gonna get it. So I have to make sure I come and rep those people, even though you don't know who they are. They know who they are and they know who I am. And if they see me on here talking crazy, I'm gonna get it when I reach back there.
I appreciate that. I got love for that. I got respect for that. I'm in the same boat.
See, even though I'm by myself, I'm not really by myself.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, and those people will give me the business. They give me the business because they say I'm too aggressive sometimes. Trust me, my elders give me all types of HELL. But guess what? I'm still pressing y'all because y'all gotta stop pretending like y'all debaters. Listen, bro, we got a whole list of people that want to get involved with the Versus series, and y'all keep holding it up. I'm supposed to respect you. We can't get you in the ring, fam. Then everybody talking about you won't debate, A9. Who trying to debate me? I got my hand raised. Let's debate. Don't nobody want to debate me. Don't nobody want to debate me except for my friends. Said to debate me. Joshua would debate me. If Orthodox Moore was debating, he would debate me. The dude y'all keep talking about, Hey Rue would debate me. I'm even sure Lil Quinn would debate me. You know what I'm saying? What we don't see, though, is the so-called best. Mr. Butterknife. Oh, I'm sorry. Apollo YouTube. if we want to call him a debater. Do we got to call him a debater? Jose, you watch him debate. Is Apollo Bay a debater? Is like that what we saying?
Listen. I had a run-in with Apollo Bay the last time I was on here. And I actually have to apologize because I made a statement, and the statement that I made wasn't exactly accurate because I didn't deal with the chronology. So I said that Atum and Kepler were the same deity, and that's there's a chronology to when they merged, and I didn't deal with that chronology the last time I was on here.
That's fair. That's big of you.
And of course, Anon, my black behind said I had to do a presentation on that. To come back on it to do that, and now I have to do a presentation on the Exodus to deal with you.
Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's bad? Classy Craig and DMG were like nothing better than to see me come back on here, do them presentations, poke my chest out, talk crazy, and end up in the Versus series by accident.
Hey,
that's what they want. That's what they want.
I give you this though. I tell you this. I bet you if you there. Hey, can somebody drop the link for the brother Cedric? Can y'all drop the link? There we go. Hey, shout out to the academic champion. He probably finna come up here and chin check me real quick. How can you say that there's a biblical exodus? I love this brother, but hopefully he come up. Yeah, but hopefully he come up here and confirm that Courtney Thompson is a running rusty butter knife. Now, back to my last. Hey,
hold on right quick. Hey, now I have to introduce this man right here. Hold on right quick. I gotta introduce this man right here. This is the man that everyone talks about. He is the pseudo killer official, the official debater of the pseudo killers. He was the one everybody was calling during COVID. He was boots on the ground doing the work. This man is the professional in the community who pushes scientific literacy, the biochemist major himself, the water man, the man on the tropical land of St. Marcus, the one and only pseudo slayer himself, Paradigm Shift TV314 academic champion, the one and only Mr. Cedric Kill You Pseudos Dead Ortega is in the building.
Salute.
Bop, with an introduction like that. What else can be said? Peace to my good brother Anon, of course. As always, Classic Craig, Jose in the building, of course. Don't forget our brother Black Sage. We're talking debate, so I said, let me get up here and do a little promo because I got two debates lined up. You know, it's when you're in the academic setting and you hold a certain position, it's hard to find debates because what I stand on. But I keep roaming and scoping the back streets. I got a shout out to Zion because he threw the gauntlet down. He stated his position of rational transcendence makes atheism a false position, and holding a position as atheism leads to delusion. Now that's an interesting topic. It is going to be what we call an academic debate. It's not going to be a lot of fluff. I've seen some debates over the last couple of weeks here that where people are putting up their cartoons and stuff like that. So they're not actually taking their stuff seriously. So I know Zion's going to prepare himself properly, and we're going to get it in. We just need to schedule that debate. But of course, Pastor Craig and myself, we're going to take care of that in the back, and then of course it will be announced. And once that has been taken care of, I finally got Courtney to stand up.
Got that butter knife? Okay.
Courtney ain't getting away from it. You ain't running. He's finally going to stand on it. The title of the debate is simple. Is there archaeological evidence for the biblical story of the Exodus? We ain't flim-flamming. We ain't playing. We ain't doing none of that. Now, as a scientifically literate person, I know what the science says.
Yes, sir.
I know how they're going to try and flim-flam and hold on to little narratives. This could possibly be like, no, we ain't doing none of that. You're in the back chat playing Moses splitting the Red Sea. You're in the back chat pretending the staff got power. Let's go. Where's your evidence?
I'm telling y'all better stop playing with the cultural myths, bro. Just deal with certain points. Hey, listen. Hey, that ought to be good. And stop trying to pit me against said. If said proved me wrong, he proved you wrong.
Every time, in a community that talks about unity.
Yeah.
When they see people united, the one thing they need to do is try and do the divide and conquer. But you're dealing with mature men that will just laugh at you. Inky tried the same nonsense last night. It's like, bro, So I got those two debates lined up. Stay tuned. You know how we do it. We do big profile. We get out. The debate with Zion's going to be an interesting one. It is really getting into philosophy, which is a subject that is often misconstrued, misused, and abused by the ignorant people that come on this planet. The high yellow nigga that don't know his head from his elbow.
Wow.
You can tell me, they don't know what I'm talking about. But if I don't know what I'm talking about, illustrate and articulate that I'm wrong and where I'm wrong. Don't get up here and do the hostile escape because I'm not sensitive like that. I'm never going to pull a gun. I'm going to sit there. I'm going to sit there, let you rant and do all your stuff. I'm going to stay right there because at the end of the day, you're going to have to address the question. You ran from me once. You're over there being pimped out and being put back coming on the platform doing all your wildness, but you forget to tell everybody that you ran from me in the
Hey man, shout out to
y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? I wasn't lying. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? I wasn't lying.
Hey, shout out to the bar, man. Hold on.
Ran. This nigga put his tail between his legs and ran. First of all, he don't know. We didn't want a debate. He wanted an interrogation. I stand on methodological naturalism as the best tool to understand this world and this universe that we live in. He says it's not, but doesn't want to put anything opposite that. I still took the debate. And he still ran. So no, don't ever think I'm going to run from you. And you realize that you've been flim-flamming with your so-called misuse of philosophy, don't know what you're standing on, completely confused. But you two going to meet me in the ring. Once I take care of these two, you're going to have to stand on what you stand. You said you have evidence for your supernatural metaphysical deity? Bring it. You're going to have to stand on that. And again, an argument is an evidence. I can make a logical syllogism all day. All people named Craig can fly. My brother Classic Craig, name is Craig, so he can fly. That's a logical syllogism that is sound. But the main question is any aspect of it true? Don't play with me, boy. The link is in the chat. Come up here and try. You can't do that tonight, right? The environment doesn't suit you to do your gish galloping and your nonsense. No one's scared of you. And that stuff you do, like when you hold the little kid's head and he's swinging, trying to hit you, you just wait till he finishes and then you deal with him. That's how you look when you're up here, you shut fuck up and all that nonsense. You look infantile. Nigga got 27 degrees but has no decorum. The first thing comes out of your mouth is shut the fuck up.
Hey, I think I might have just found a newfound respect for you, Mr. Ortega. My sentiments exactly, sir.
I can keep it real as it is when especially in the debate environment. I can evaluate a debate solely based on the merits of its argument, and it doesn't matter who or what it is. Your arguments are sound. You have a strong position. I can agree with you today. Tomorrow, be on the opposite side. It's about intellectual discourse, right? And we know how to take our jabs and stuff and make it fun because we are actually a set of nerds. We enjoy doing this. We enjoy reading art and looking at documentaries and sitting hours reading stuff. We're a set of nerds, so I appreciate it. But when you're completely out of your wheelhouse, when you lack the maturity to have intellectual discourse, when you're so out of whack with reality that your punchlines even ain't punchlines, just makes you look stupid. Then what are you doing here? This is grown folk arena. I don't know where you were so-called debating before, but this is paradigm shift. This is where the grown-ups come to have arguments, not kids. If I tell you you're wrong, I'm going to illustrate what you're wrong. When I say you don't know what you're talking about, I am going to articulate Why? You don't know what you're talking about. I don't say those things in a vacuum as if I'm scoring points. You see, that's why I don't talk to these people. I can't take them seriously because they're not philosophically grounded, but you never articulate why. And Kent is still waiting on that physical evidence you supposedly have.
Hey, set up here shooting. Hey, well, I'll say this. Hey, Courtney, I don't take back what I said, but at least you got in the ring, right? At least you got in the ring. You're still a rusty butter knife until you debate me on the dating of this thing, you know. You're a rusty butter knife. But, I'm interested to see now how you're going to deal with said. That time period that you got, brother, is going to be real problematic. Like,
boy.
It's going to be real problematic, dog. Hey, I see you ask about Jericho. No, that's not the Exodus. Hey, for the record,
you know what's fun? I'm gonna use Friedman.
Oh no. Hey, listen, fam. Hey, y'all better stop playing, bro. Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop.
It doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, bro. Hey, it's a new level of fight going on around here, right, man? Better start reading. Better get to it.
I predict in the next 14 days there'll be a bar reloaded debate league.
It already exists. You ain't never seen it. It's over there.
Nah, I ain't never seen it.
It's over there. Hey, shout out to the bar, man. Shout out to the bar.
Are they debating amongst themselves?
It is. Listen, y'all don't get it.
They debate some people. I don't know if I know they started doing. They just told me today that they started doing something called tiny debates. So I want to go check it out.
Tiny debates.
Like they're doing like short, like 3 minute rounds and stuff like that.
3 minute rounds of what?
Hey man, I don't want to talk.
Listen,
I don't want to talk about all the ins and outs.
Shout out to all the debate leagues out there. I just want to say this. You need the UFC is supported by the PBL. Strike Force is under that. You have Bellator. You have a lot of leagues, right? And what dudes do is they win in these lower leagues and they work their way up to eventually possibly being able to get on the arena of the UFC, right? I was humble enough to tell everybody, hey, I've never really been in the debate arena per se, especially on YouTube. Both my sons have been debaters. I've debated as part of the JCs and, of course, college and these type of things. But in this arena, I was humble. Let me start from the bottom. Why? Because I've always said when you get on a level like this, a level of Sarnetta, a level of paradigm shift, your presentation needs to be flawless. Your delivery needs to be on point. Your arguments needs to be sound. Why? Because people are taking their time to sit there for an hour and a half and listen to you. So I appreciate the fact that there are, I'm not going to say lesser debate leagues, but levels to this where you train, get all the bugs out, you know how to share your screen adequately, your presentations are not screenshots that are sideways. Shout out to Apollo. You don't end up snitching on your daddy on big TV. You know, these type of things are necessary.
So, why would you bring that
up? There needs to be training grounds and arenas where the skill level is developed so that when you reach to a paradigm shift, that you're well honed, your skills are well honed, you know what you're doing. You can have a premise in your first 3 minutes, lay out what you're actually going to do, stick to your presentation, be versed enough to have developed the skills to develop enough slides to be ready to respond to your opponent. This type of debate setting is formidable. You have to anticipate your opponent's arguments, build that into your presentation, and still have room to tackle certain points that you didn't expect or didn't have within your 10-minute presentation. Like it requires a certain skill level to operate on these platforms. So I appreciate other platforms that are giving people an opportunity to hone their skills. I mean, if we had that a year ago, maybe Hemi would have been a little bit better prepared, right? Shout out to my
I don't know, but yeah.
No.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm glad that you got Butter Knife in the ring. I can't wait to see you and Zion. You know what I'm saying? I'll be surprised if you and Butter Knife actually make it though. But you agree, like you and Zion are first, right?
Yeah, me and Zion are first. In this arena, you have to maintain honor and respect, right? Zion did a presentation, called me out. We did a back and forth. We even had a little rap battle, right? So I have to do the honorable thing and face him in the ring, right? So I can't put anyone before him. But once me and Zion get it on, win, lose, or draw, Courtney, you gonna have to see me in that ring, bro. You ain't getting away. You've been psychobabbling in the back chat, doing the flim flam, pretending you. No, you gonna have to stand on.
So basically, that means that he could debate, the first part of November and then debate you at the end of November or something like that, right? Middle of November. Like he shouldn't. Like, listen, fam. I'm literally about to debate on Sunday, then I'm debate again on Saturday, bro. Like we debaters, bro.
The two debate presentations are pretty much prepared. What I do is I respect the time. So I actually rehearse and prepare myself. I'm a stage actor, so I come to give a delivery. I come to do a show. I give a presentation. My two debates are already prepared. I'm just training and adding where necessary little clips that support my arguments and stuff like that. But I prepare for a show. But I can go back to back, right?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and there's a certain brother, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him be right now because I've been really, you know what I'm saying? I've been really giving him a lot of hell. He keep talking about he debated back to back. Elder Yara, you there?
Yes, sir.
So you can attest that I've debated not only back to back, but twice in the same day, correct?
Yes, sir.
I was just wondering, both of them. Right, like
both of them, hands down.
All four. We'll say all four. You know what I'm saying? Because one was back to back, and then the other one was 2 in the same day. And shout out to my opponent that was 2 in the same day. That was blue. And then the other one was back to back with people like Asar and Kai and Swab Boss. So I just,
And if I'm not mistaken, you ran 8 debates in what? 3 weeks, 4 weeks? You had 8 debates.
No, like 2.5, 3 weeks. Yeah, 2.5,
3 weeks. You did 8 debates. No doubt.
So like I'm just saying, fam, like, and I get it. You know, that's just us being revisionists and all of this. Listen, bro, if you was gonna cry about taking the debates after you got washed, you shouldn't have took them. I'll say it again. You're going to cry after taking them back to back. You shouldn't have took them. But instead, you took 2 L's and got that participation trophy. Shout out to the Mr. Debate Mania. Shout out to Mr. Debate Mania. I'm gonna watch you, fam.
Shout out to Mr. Debate Mania. Let me tell y'all this though. I like Emmy.
I do too.
I like now y'all don't get it twisted, right? We will fight every day.
Yeah, but he will pull up and fight.
Nobody touch a hair on Hemi's head. He's mine to beat up.
that's true. It's true.
Jonathan.
Like he is, little bro, and I give him a hard time. But that's just because a year from now he gonna be a real monster. Right?
Oh yeah, I give him a
And
hard time every day. But if I'm giving you a hard time, it's because I fucked with you. Like if I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. I'm sorry for my friend. So hear me. It is all in the spirit of camaraderie and good love. But we go at it in the back chat, yo. But I shout out to him,
yeah, bro. Yeah.
And him, he's a sincere dude, right? He stand 10 toes down. He's there for the fight. Like, oh, you enjoy this shit, right? He be laughing on his end of the phone just as much as we do. So you gotta appreciate that.
Hey, he be having a good time,
yeah. Because some folks, I'm honestly, when after the first couple of debates, I had a sour taste in my mouth. The antics and the stuff like that, and it's too much, bro. Like we keep it in the back chat. We're right there. We're right in front of each other's face. We're saying the bullshit, but it stays right there. And it's for a few people that you can do that with, and maintain that level of how you say competitive spirit, but never to the point that it becomes nasty. So I shout out to him for that. Now he's a real upstanding dude. But you're gonna have to come and defend that clip, Henry. That clip. I want you on the big stage for that one.
Hey, all I'm saying is on the 25th, we're gonna find out what the Apostolic Fathers did.
Hey man.
This ain't no Sunday school. Go to Bible study, so scholarship. So if you're still in Sunday school, then you don't want to deal with your brother right here.
Hey, speaking of that, gentlemen, I do gotta play the commercial one more time of the Night of the Living Arguments, just one more time. So bear with me because I do want you guys' thoughts on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it is coming up, it is pretty hot. But here it is, the Night of the Living Arguments, only here on Paradigm Shift TV 314. Let's get it.
Culinary arts school, I'm gonna put the heat to pan. You know what's coming his way. I want to talk about that Pan-African shit when he was talking about Afro-Ukrainians, Afro-Sri Lankans. I want to talk about that, man. I think this dude got a serious race problem. I want to have a discussion, a debate about that, man. Put that on the line. You believe that race connects all these people, that they're all the same? Afro-Sri Lankans are the same? You think Afro-Ukrainians, everybody's the same? Is that what you think, man? What's connecting all these people? Your idea of race. Is the idea of race even real? Is that something tangible? Is that something that we can look and examine?
Lucifer, the devil is at your door. Talk to him.
Yeah, you know what it is. Super Pan Man, wild as the Taliban. Salute everybody in the audience. Salute the Pan fans. Salute my opponent. Salute his fan. What was he talking about? But yeah, I don't address cousin. He can see me in the ring and get his head knocked off. It's nothing. He's just another victim. And his pomp and circumstance that he's trying to come in is just gonna make it harder for his ego after I whoop his ass.
This October, the mind games return. Two of the most dangerous thinkers in the Versus series step into the arena. Lucifer, the rebel intellect who questions everything. Standing in the way of the devil's glory is Pan, the reigning world champion, the Pan-African hero of the people, who must become something unholy to face something unholy. Enter Candy Pan. But can the champion's alter ego stand against the most sinister debater in the Versus series? The topic? Is race fake? One says race is the illusion. The other says it's an undeniable part of reality. On October 24th, only one truth survives, Night of the Living Arguments, where weak arguments go to die. Night of the Living Arguments Night to October 25th. This Halloween season, the scriptures shake and the spirits of doctrine rise from the grave. Mr. Debate Mania himself, Big Himmy, the biblical barbarian, returns, sword in hand, ready to defend the faith with fire and fury. But standing across the stage, cloaked in mystery and ancient knowledge, the anonymous, Hebrew the unseen scholar rises from the shadows to challenge the very roots of Christianity itself. The topic: do the writings of the Apostolic Fathers corrupt biblical Christianity? When belief meets bloodshed and conviction faces corruption, only one will leave the arena standing. Night of the Living Arguments, where weak doctrines go to die, October 25th, the Versus Series Debate League. Be there or be buried.
Yeah. So that's what we got cooking up right there, gentlemen. What y'all think of that, man? What do the three of y'all think of the Night of the Living Arguments?
That promo was fire. And I'm looking forward to that discussion about Sri Lankan Africans and Afro-Croatian, Afro-Russian. Shout out to Pam.
Hey, shut up, man. Why are you like this? Hey, who you got in that one, Sid?
Being someone that is firmly rooted in science and mathematical naturalism, the concept of race, I understand that as purely a social construct, right? The word and again, and you see that coming back over and over. Because of our particular history here in the West, when we speak of the continent, we refer to the whole continent. We say Africa. We talk about African spirituality as if we have reduced the continent to a monolith. And we have done that based on European indoctrination, right? The concept of Black was introduced to us as a people. We over here taken away forced by means of slavery and colonialism. That is a system to detach you from who you were. That system employs religion. That system employs abuse. That system employs language, the ability to indoctrinate from young language. That's why I speak fluent Dutch, fluent Spanish, and fluent English. This is all part of colonialism. So when we talk about Black and we identify that as a race, opposite Europeans as white, that is something that only takes place, particularly here in the West and on this side of the Atlantic. Europeans identify each other by culture, by country, and if they're looking at each other's physicality, they identify each other by hair color or eye color. So how does that quantify and make race a thing? Race is really predominantly something that has captivated the world based on colonialism. Seeing that the West is still predominant, we use these terms. But when someone says I'm Black, what does that mean? It doesn't put you in a particular geography. It doesn't put you in a particular culture. It does nothing but identify your skin tone. So to think that there's a universal understanding of what race is flawed, and it says you're limited by your geographical stagnation. For example, here in the Caribbean, on my little island, what we identify as Black is Caribbean culture. and it is not your physicality. So we would watch an Asian person and would call one a Chinese and would call one black. What would be the distinction? Their culture. You would see a white person, you dare not call that person white in this environment because white means foreign. So that person can be physically white, but she from here, so she just as black as the rest of us, because black for us on this island is more to do with culture than with phenotype. So you see how creating a universal concept of race based on your narrow geographical understanding will fall apart in a wider discussion when you include the world. So now to equate African Americans to Afro-Indonesians, do they have the same socioeconomic circumstances that we face over here? Even in the Caribbean versus the Americas, we never experienced Jim Crow. Now, I'm still under the yoke of colonialism, but from a very far distance. The police all look like me, the doctors, nurses, teachers, everyone is part of this culture. So we were part of slavery. We still deal with colonialism, but it's a very unique circumstances. So, and Americans, for example, would identify me as a Saint Martiner and not as black, because black, in terms of American, is an African American. You a Jamaican?
That's not true, Cedric.
You a Jamaican? You not black?
That's not true, you know. I don't think that's true. I would disagree with that. I think black Americans would call you black.
They hear your accent, they hear you speak, they would say, where you from? You're Jamaican.
No, I'm not.
I know you're not Jamaican. I'm not Jamaican. Where you from, Barbados?
Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York.
You from Brooklyn?
Brooklyn, New York.
You been there your whole life?
No, you see, I asking you where you're from.
Yeah, because I'm one of these black Americans.
You're not American.
You grew up. You've been in Brooklyn your whole life, Jose?
Up until but I was in New York up until 20 years ago. Hence the confusing accent.
Well, I thought you were from Trinidad.
A lot of people think that, but no.
Okay, so here's the
I wouldn't say you're from Trinidad. I would say you're more from either Barbados.
I've never been to Barbados in my life, Cedric.
Where you from?
Okay, no, look, that's fair. Hold on, let me just say this real quick before y'all go into that, right? As somebody right here loyal to the soil, right? Born in California, been all around this country, the whole deal. He's right. Like I would acknowledge you as a melanated black man from that perspective, but I would not have assumed that you went through the same trials and tribulations as we did here growing up, right? And there are some even in certain. And there are some even who would dare to say that in terms of having a conversation about who we are, and especially if they move into a reparations space, they would say you wouldn't even have a voice in that. At least when it comes to here in the United States, like in the good old US of A, right? So I guess the question would be, are you saying like black in terms of, we black men, if the police see us, they pull us over and they really not gonna give a damn? Like, or are you saying in the sense of like black in terms of we went through the same struggle? Because that's the problem with having that conversation about social construct. Like, so what are you saying?
So let me jump in here and pose a question. Why
you don't never answer a question, Jose?
Were you asking me the question?
I did ask you a question.
Sway.
I didn't even know he was asking me the question. I didn't know he was asking me the question.
There's no answer, Sway.
I swear to God, I didn't know who he was talking to.
Yeah, I was talking to you, Phil.
To me, the simple answer: black is black. Black is African, and if you're African, you're black. Okay. That's it. It's just that simple to me. But the question I was going to pose to Cedric, who kicked off this whole wonderful conversation, is: does the term black as a physical descriptor predate race?
Yes.
Thank you. That's what I
That's
wanted
a
to
good.
right. Thank you.
Oh,
That's what I wanted.
Absolutely,
hey.
absolutely, it does.
So what you're
And
saying, so what I'm saying is black and race can be separated. They're not the same thing. They folded black
Ooh.
into race.
But that's not the
Because the
debate,
white
though.
man was better than other people.
But just to
So
be fair, though,
your
just to be
question is
fair,
on sequitur because
because that's not the debate. That's not the resolution on the table.
I can't say with 100% definite, but you would be hard pressed to find any particular culture or any particular group that identifies themselves as a color, right? And for the fact that no human being is actually black, we see that was an imposed title, a descriptive title imposed on Africans, right? It was first introduced by the Arabics, right? To describe the people of Sudan, which Sudan actually means. Later on, Ethiop was used by the Greeks to describe the physical characteristics of the people that they saw.
Now,
Right?
Cedric,
However,
you're
when we
familiar enough to me.
became black,
Now you know.
so you create a dichotomy when there is quickly
Now
breaking
Cedric.
this down to,
Now
to,
Cedric.
to illustrate the process of your question. So don't cut me off.
Okay,
Black,
brother.
black
Okay, brother.
became
All right. Okay.
black
I'm gonna let you
became
finish. I'm gonna jump in and tell you that
became
you're wrong.
synonymous with West Central Africans in the 1600s, right? And here in the West, it is with the with slavery and with colonialism that title was imposed, right? You take groups of West Central Africans from distinctive tribes and from distinctive cultures, all having their own identity. You are not interested in that as a slaver, so you just label all of these people black, Negro. Negro was the first term used by the Portuguese, and it was later adopted by the rest of the colonizers, which were the Dutch and later on the English. And that
Stop punching for a second. Let him respond.
naming
Stop punching.
and that
Jeez.
naming became synonymous with us here in the West.
Jeez.
You do know,
Let him
Cedric.
punch back, sir.
You do know, Cedric. If you want to test me, I can show you in
Want to test me out?
Hold on, I can show you in ancient Kemet where they have a group of people who
There
are
we
related.
go. No,
Hold on. I let you finish it.
No,
That ain't going. That ain't going.
No, don't do
You're
that.
on the wrong platform. You ain't doing that.
No, Cedric. I let you talk.
You're a
Let me talk.
rookie
No,
in this
Cedric, we're not doing
conversation.
that.
Go
No,
over
Cedric,
to
we're not doing
Sebastian
that.
Camwells and have that Black Egypt conversation. We are not doing that. That's
No,
why I
Cedric.
illustrated exactly. That's
You've
why I
got an
broke down
opportunity to
exactly
talk,
what
so
I said. You're
I'm
gonna
gonna take my
do the
opportunity
Kemet
to talk.
flim flam, and I'm not having a conversation. Do that somewhere else. I know where you're going.
Well, guess what, Cedric? No, hold on.
You got it, Jose.
With all due respect, Cedric, this is not your platform.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna say what I want to say.
Fight back, Jose. Fight
and if he
back.
doesn't like it, he can go lay down. I'm gonna say what I have to say because I let him speak. So I'm gonna be heard. And I'm gonna explain to him that there was a family of people in ancient Kemet where the term for black was in their name.
That's a fact.
But he don't know that because he don't know that because he's not open enough to know that. He's not. Now, once again, Yara, I said something earlier. I said that I think that
hey, man. Hey, don't do this. Don't bring it back up, Jose. Hey, I got to shoot for the OG if you do it.
No, what did he say?
No. It's not some disrespectful. I think that when you do your presentations on Kemet, the sources that you use are not sources, and it doesn't.
Already beat you. He don't want to deal with
I didn't hear him. What did he say?
He said when you do your presentation.
Hold on. Some of the sources that you use are not the best sources to make your argument.
My argument on what in regards to Kemet?
I'm just saying. I heard you do 2 presentations on Kemet on Sinetta, and I realized some of the sources you're using were not the best sources.
Because no, I would never. No, I would never use your Aleister Crowley sources. I would never use those sources because you
You've never
guys
seen
follow
me,
comedic. You guys
but
follow
you've never
comedic
seen me use
science.
Aleister Crowley.
You guys
You've never
follow
seen that
comedic
before.
science. That's why. And
But you've
comedic
never.
science
But brother,
is fugazi.
listen. I could
It's
point you to.
mysticism.
Hold on. I could point you to several videos on my platform, and I've never mentioned Aleister Crowley. So
Yeah,
that's the wrong
you
person,
would
brother. That's not me.
you wouldn't mention Aleister Crowley. You probably wouldn't mention Aleister Crowley, but you guys' paradigm is based on his work
Well, but
because
not
there is
mine.
no such thing as comedic science.
Not mine, brother. It's the wrong person you're definitely talking to. Because I don't know nothing about quoting Aleister Crowley. Or none of
Do
them
you
weird
follow
white,
comedic
none of
science?
them white weirdos, brother.
But do you follow comedic science?
Of course, I would use that.
Then it's built on his paradigm. That's exactly what I said. Whether you mention him or not,
I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you.
that's perfectly
That is
fine.
definitely a misconception, LDR. Definitely.
Based on what?
What is
Rookie.
it based on?
You're
It's
dealing
based
with
on.
a rookie. He's learning this stuff now.
I don't know. You
Yes.
know what? I don't know how I end up coming out here and debating every goddamn body on the platform.
Hey man, don't be cussing the man.
Except Classic Craig. I don't know how that happened.
Hey, you here early? I kind of put him in a bag earlier. I feel bad. This time
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Jose.
But LDR, respectfully,
Yes.
I can definitely show you that I don't believe in that weirdo mysticism, and I can definitely show you the science behind chemistry. I could do that. But
Oxymoronic statement. When was that developed?
But unfortunately, apparently, there are no. LDR, unfortunately, there are very few people in front of me who will have to address before. Apparently.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
I got into an argument with
The
Apollo.
Egyptians had electricity. The Egyptians did brain surgery. Y'all don't know that the Egyptians had the first motor vehicles, David.
Did you hear me say that? There you go. You see, there you go again, Cedric.
Hey, listen, hold on. Hey, listen, Jose.
You never heard me say
listen. Don't address
Stop
me.
assuming.
Hey, don't address me because it's gonna get ugly.
Which one of the Kemetic, which one of the 1242 gnomes in Kemet themselves as black? Just for curiosity. But you said it too. Like if I say H2O is water, I'll just say H2O is water. You said there's a culture that I was waiting for you to tell us which one of the 42 gnomes call themselves black.
I'm gonna say it again. You have to wait in line because I have two other people.
So you can answer the question. You made a claim, got the floor.
You never heard me say you never heard me say anything. Did you hear me say anything about 42 gnomes? You see? You're not listening, Cedric.
I'm asking you a question.
You're not listening.
Egypt was the unification of the upper and the lower Nile, which consists of 42 gnomes up and down there. People speaking distinct languages, people having distinct cultural practice. Egypt was an empire. There was no one singular way of Egypt. So which one of those 42 gnomes was called themselves black? And what kind of black?
I'm gonna say it again, Cedric.
Ask a straight question, yes or no.
I'm gonna say it again, Cedric. You're number 3 in line, so you have to wait your turn.
Bro, answer the question. You made the claim. So I gave you the floor. Even fell off or come back, and you still ain't tell us which one it is.
You have to wait your turn because I have two other people I have to address before you.
But you said that just now to me. You got the floor and you never said it. So I'm just reminding you that you need to tell us which one of the 42 gnomes.
We're going to set up a time frame that we can have that discussion. I'm not just going to talk out the side of my ass.
Came up here, beating your chest, and when confronted, you now need to set up a date or need an appointment for the dentist and all of this bullshit. No, you don't prove me ready. You don't prove me ready to have a conversation.
He said, Stalling
You're
out.
number
Stand,
three.
hold on, Sam,
Have to
stop.
wait your
Oh,
turn.
God.
That's what I mean.
Jose, Sam, stop. Hey, look,
Have to wait
I'm,
your turn.
I'm waving my hand. Stop.
That's
Stop.
it.
Hey,
I'm not.
hey,
No.
Craig, get control. There's
Hold
there's
on.
blood on the
Hold on,
So hold on,
A9.
so hold on real quick. So hold on real quick.
Hold on,
Hey,
A9. I learned from the last time I was on here not to run my mouth and say something I'm going to regret. You're not going to go with me into talking crazy. I'm not doing that.
Hey.
not
So
doing
Jose, understand, brother. This is where a lot of the heat's at over here. You know what I'm saying? Said is the academic champ.
Not the heat.
You know what I'm saying? A9's in the hut. You know what I'm saying? He's on the hunt basically because in a minute it's probably going to be the age of A9 in a minute.
Well, make way for Jose because you are the one who said you wanted me to come in here. So now when I come in here,
okay.
Jose, you got the
floor. What you say?
Knock me out of the water, Jose.
Hold on. No, let's have some fun. Make way for who? Not the nigga who don't know his own paradigm. You can't put together no coherent timeline. Not you. Make way for who? You better go pick up a book. Yeah, I'm sure. Once again, let's talk about timelines then. When was Jericho destroyed?
Hold on.
Hold on, nigga. No. Play that. When was Jericho destroyed?
I'm gonna say it again. Nobody.
No, nigga, I don't want to hear it. Don't talk about make way. For me to make way, you need to have a parachute or an airplane. You need to be a kamikaze. Something coming in here hot. You coming in here tiptoeing around the toilet.
Right on the back of that.
But why?
I told you don't start the Kemet conversation because we ain't ready to have it. You went along and had the Kemet conversation beaten on your chest. Now I want to hear which one of those 42 gnomes call themselves black. Source up.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm waiting. I'm not going to be goaded into talking out of context. I'm not.
Well, okay, then let me make it easier for you. Then, which biblical archaeologist are you saying is uncredible that you can say he's using some type of weird ideology where we can't trust him? You want to deal with Scott Stripling? You want to deal with Brian Woods?
Hold on.
I can keep going. Hold on. You said it.
A9.
Who we dealing with?
A9. I made a
Titus
general comment.
Let me keep going.
I made a general comment.
Well, I need to know who's using uncredible sources. I need to realize. I need to know who's got some type of malicious, nefarious ideology.
And A9, you did agree that you give me opportunity.
But you said make way. No, that was before you said make way. I was good because you said you was gonna be humble. You just said make way. So now I'm making way. I'm clearing the floor. Let's fight right here. I have stepped to the side. Let's fight.
I'm gonna say this. I am not going to have this.
Oh, you ain't ready to fight. Oh, I ain't making no way. Stop talking.
Hold on real quick. In Jose's defense, y'all got all the damn guns pointed at him, and he just wanted to have a conversation. Y'all just
don't care point guns. Me, I'm shooting back. I get on the panel. A bunch of people point guns at me. I'm shooting back.
Hold on, Anon. What I'm not going to do is be goaded into.
Oh, but you said make way. You said make way.
I'm not doing that. I just want to say Jose just said he wants some time. You know what I'm saying? He want to be ready. He doesn't want to make any mistake. I understand.
You see, okay. I'm gonna slow you down. Conversation was going perfectly fine. The brother was given ample time to remain within his confinement. He putting his chest out there. If you put your chest out there, you gotta be ready to fight because I'm gonna stop you with your chest.
Hey, this gym pop.
And I'm waiting on my he went there, so let's go there. Which one of the 42 gnomes call themselves black? Egypt, right? That's Kemet we're talking about. So give me the gnome.
Again, you have to wait in line. There are two people in front of you. And I'm sticking to that. You can curse me all you want. People in line in front of me.
You're running.
I wish I had a tomato. I wish I had a bunch of tomatoes right now.
Jose, stand on your square, man.
I keep telling him, don't go there. This is not the platform. We're not having the Kemet conversation. He puts his chest all the way out there and don't understand that when he's looking at this mysticism of Kemet, he's dealing with Aleister Crowley and European writings. If you don't know that, what are you talking about? And I just need to know which one of the 42 gnomes call themselves black. That's it.
Craig,
And what? How they spell that black?
Craig, he didn't hear me.
Because the Egyptian, right? The empire was known as the Remesh, the people. Just like America is known as the American.
Know what you're talking
it's not
about.
talking about a particular phenotype.
Wild.
So who knows? I wild, but you can't answer a simple question. Don't call me wild. Prove me wrong. Answer the question. Prove me wrong. Go ahead.
Can I speak? The word Remesh has nothing to do with skin color.
That's his point. That's his whole point.
Oh,
what the hell?
No, right. I'm gonna mute my mic. You're not ready.
Hold on.
You're not ready.
You are not ready. First of all, no, hold on.
You're not ready.
False equivalency.
No.
He doesn't know.
And you can't educate us.
He doesn't.
And you can't educate us. And you can't educate us. If you were educating us, I wouldn't be speaking. So go ahead, educate us.
Remesh.
I know what the Remesh is, my brother. I need to know which one of the 42 gnomes call themselves black.
No.
And how did they use that word black? Don't tell me, hold on. Which one of them call themselves black? Go ahead. Tell us. A straight, easy question.
So you tell us which
you
one.
Know. You made a claim. Y'all keep making claims, but can't.
Brother, I said nothing, brother. I didn't say nothing about 42.
No, you didn't say nothing.
You never heard me say that.
Okay. He didn't say nothing. All right.
Help him, Craig. Don't just stand there while you're getting beat up. Stop him from getting beat up, Craig.
He didn't say nothing. Now he didn't say nothing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, he just said he didn't say nothing.
That's not what I said.
He said he didn't say nothing. Now he didn't say nothing.
All right. So I'm gonna stop him out too then.
Either a group called themselves black or they didn't. And I know Egypt, the empire, was consisting of 42 gnomes. So it's either which one of those gnomes refer to themselves as a collective black. I'm waiting.
Relax for 2 minutes and let me talk.
I'm waiting.
I didn't say anything about 42.
Oh shit! Now we didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything.
Can I finish?
Damn, that was too easy.
My statement was not about 42 gnomes. That's you never heard me say that. You should ask a question.
You said Egypt, right? So you said Egypt, right? So I know how to define Egypt. Egypt is 42 gnomes, the empire which was established after in the first dynasty. So which one of the Egyptian tribes gnomes called themselves black? You said Egypt. Now I was just articulating for the audience what Egypt means. So now you're confused.
No, I didn't use the word Egypt.
Oh, you don't use the word Egypt. You know what the word Kemet, but the word Kemet refers to the fertile area along Egypt. Egypt consists of the desert. Kemet is only a particular region in Egypt. Kemet is only that fertile black soil. Outside of that, you know what you got the desert. The desert is also part of Egypt. They had encampments. They were mining out there. So that's all part of Egypt. So what are you talking about?
Hey, stalling out. Saying stalling. Hey, Jose, please stop. No, Jose, please stop. Jose, okay, Jose, stop. It's cool. It's over. All right. Hey, let's just wrap it up. Let's just talk about what's gonna happen with the debates. Let's just wrap it up. I don't. Hey, I got too much respect for you, brother. Like, let's say it.
So now I had to wrap it up. The man yelling at me. Turn up his mic to 155.
All right, okay. Look, I'll tell you what then. I'll give you 5 minutes because Craig obviously is just not gonna stop you from getting beat up. I'll give you 5 minutes.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying.
Hey, give him some time to respond, Craig. You gotta let it. Bro. Hey, he is bleeding right now, bro. This is bad.
That's what you think. That's what you think.
No, that's what I know, bro. You just got shanked up.
Hey, Jose, hold on. I wanna talk with you right quick. Of course. Don't mind these hoodlums. I'm sorry for their behavior, but I just want to tell you this.
That's how you punch a nigga out sick.
But I just want to say this, right? You know what I'm saying? Each and last one of these individuals have a different form of debating with their styles, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, check this out. You being able to stand 10 toes with them says a lot, right? But I just want to say this though. Yeah, I mean, he stood, bro.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
He called for the CO.
He's still on the panel. He stood. He's still on the damn panel, so he stood.
CO.
So I just want to say this, man. I do like how you stood and you said, you know what, you want to get your information together, fam, so you can hit these crazy Negroes upside the head. All right, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how they can be. But I just want to say this, man. We can do a source and slide. We can get you up there. You know, I know Anon said he was going to do one, so you can tear it apart. You know what I'm saying? So you can show what you got. You know, you basically said you want Sid to wait in line and stuff like that. You want to address what Anon, then El Yara, then Sid.
He got other people that he got to address before us, bro.
Here's how I go classic. I have to address Apollo Bay.
Yeah, he got a whole list.
Okay,
then
Apollo
I
Bay.
have to address Anon.
Okay,
Then
Anon.
I have to address Yara. Then I have to address Cedric.
Okay, then Cedric.
Hey man, you got a lot of addressing to do, bro.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I got plenty postage stamps too. So don't worry about it.
So you ain't running it all, Jose. You ain't running it all, huh?
Talk your talk, bro.
You ain't running it all, Jose, right?
I never ran.
No, of course. I see it, bro. I see it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, bro, this is where the magic happened, fam. You know what I'm saying? This is where
this is your fault, Craig.
It's not my fault, brother. Everyone blames.
See, he blaming the CO. Say it, look. He blaming the CO.
I came on here humble, and everybody on the panel, besides you, started to attack me. So
I didn't attack, brother. I just asked you questions. I just asked you questions. You need to work on your answers, then, if you feel like people are attacking.
I am.
You stuck your neck out here claiming that there's an African group of people that didn't know or didn't affiliate themselves to the environment. And they decided they look at this thing and what you think everyone else. And you still can't tell us which one. It didn't look.
You still yelling?
Oh man.
You still yelling?
Hey Jose, I'm sorry, bro. You getting the smoke that probably was supposed to be meant for Ison, but Ison got up here.
Well, and I got emotional and begged him not to do it. I begged him not to do it. I don't want to have to put a grown man over my knee, but he begged for it.
That's what you think. That's what you think. You thinking that?
Wait, tell me. We're just talking about what happened today. Now, if you come back and you punch back another day, that's different. But I mean, you don't have an answer for that 42 known question. I just want to know. I want to hear it. Like, which one of those?
I'm gonna answer every question he has and more. So you don't worry about that. He's gonna get.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, so my first, my first 3 years.
Why?
Hold on, Sam. Let me just say this. My first 3 years in the community, I used to do that, and I'll come back with an answer. You know what that means, right? It means I don't know, right? So just say I don't know, brother. Like, it's okay.
I told you I don't know.
Watch this.
You said I don't know.
Hold on. Watch this. When do scholars say Jericho was likely destroyed?
Once again,
you don't know. Just say I don't know.
Here's what I'm gonna say. No.
Hey, no, watch this. Ask me the same question.
No.
Hey, Sid, ask me the same question.
Hey, when the project,
you want me to lie?
Do scholars say Jericho was destroyed?
So there are two different schools of thought. So according to Kathleen Kenyon's thought, it probably was destroyed somewhere around 1500 BCE. But according to a scholar like Brian Woods, he would say around 1400 BCE. The difference is Brian Woods has studied a lot of the different pottery shards, which was found out of the dump of Kathleen Kenyon's work. And so a lot of people are starting to lean more towards him. But you have a new scholar named Lorenzo De Negro who's actually got a different take on it, and he leans more towards Kenyon. So if we're really talking about it, it's somewhere between 1500 and 1400 BC.
Yeah, it's squarely in the Bronze Age.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Thank you very much. That was easy, right?
Yeah, it was pretty easy.
Intellectually honest. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you for the question.
That was easy. I appreciate it.
Hey, just say you don't know, Jose.
So, do you want me to lie?
No, I want you to say you don't know.
Maybe I do know. Maybe I don't know.
Hey, stop playing, bro.
So when we have this,
I appreciate the other debate leagues because it prepares people for when they get on this level to actually be able to interact and have these discussions. You stick your neck out, those questions are going to come. Do not expect that we do not know this information.
Yeah.
That's the mistake you make. Like, I'm a pseudo killer. Black Egypt has been on the table for the last 5 years. That's not an aspect of that discussion that I don't know. You just started reading this stuff.
Guess what? Guess what? Guess what I could tell you? Based on what you said, Cedric, you clearly don't know as much as you think that you know. Because you're not going to find any indigenous people talking about any blasted black soil and Kemet. That's foolishness. They got that from Pluto.
Anything about black soil?
You didn't never say any of this.
Indigenous African.
Why are you arguing straw man?
Which you made the claim that a group in Egypt called themselves black. I say Egypt consists of 42 nodes, upper and lower Egypt. Kemet is known as the fertile soil. We are going down to Kemet. Kemet is where the agriculture is. The Desheret is also part of Kemet. At no point in time was Kemet the universal name for the upper and lower. Now, you know what it was called? You know what it was called by the Egyptian?
You don't know.
You know what Egypt was called by the Egyptian?
Hold on, just tell. No, wait, hold on. Say no. Tell us, Jose. What was it called? Since he's making it up, you tell us.
Just not Cedric. Listen.
No, don't get quiet. Don't be talking. Just tell me the answer.
Nah,
what was it called?
I'm
no. I'm gonna let Ced talk.
You're not getting quiet on you. You're not getting quiet on you because I'm listening to Cedric.
Okay,
Cedric
gotcha.
Clearly.
I just want to know what it was called, bro. I just want to know what it was called. Can you? I'm stupid to this. Treat me like I'm dumb and I don't know any of this.
You know what?
Can you please tell me what it was called?
Here was something. I will give you more credit than Cedric because I think you probably know the answer. I don't think Cedric stumbled through that whole conversation and nothing.
I do, but I just want to know what it was called.
I know
I just want to know. Can you tell me? Can you teach me?
Kemet would have been one of the names of the entire country at one point.
At what point? I know you struggle with these dates, so like.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest and say
what
I definitely need to work on my
chronology. What was the two lands called? What was the name of the two lands? That's how they referred to Egypt when they were talking about the entirety. They referred to it how? Not Kemet. At no point in it. How was it called?
Cedric.
What was it called like during the time of Narmer? What was it called like when during the time of Narmer when he like united everything? What did they call it?
During the time of Narmer, there was a boy. Hold on, Ainhan. I don't want to. Nah, you can laugh all you want to. But all they gonna get me to say no crazy shit on here.
Okay, I feel you.
I'm not doing that, bro. Or they gonna make me say no crazy shit and then clip me up. Have me sounding like an asshole later. I'm not doing that.
Ain't nobody gonna clip you up, brother. Ain't nobody gonna.
Hey, I got a headache.
And the answer to that is there's a lot of nuance and I and explain. I'm not just gonna jump out here and talk crazy. I'm not doing that.
So you don't know the term used to represent the unified two lands, which was.
Of course I do.
What is it?
Of course I do.
Was it Kemet?
Tawi at one point.
So when was Egypt ever known as Kemet? It wasn't. So that's that blackology thing that we do in this community.
Cedric,
number one.
So
stop.
Cedric,
stop.
If you say
Number two.
Hey, I will give you credit for at least one of the terms. That's what's up.
Which one of the 42 nomes refer to themselves collectively as black? Which one?
You're asking the wrong question.
No, you said
no, you're asking the wrong question.
There's a group in Egypt that refer to themselves as black.
You said that. I didn't use the word
You
Chris
said
Brown.
that.
I never said that.
You said that. It's on record.
No,
So
I
my
didn't say that.
question
No, I didn't
is
say that.
directly related
That's
to
not
the
what I
claim that you made. Otherwise, I would not have such an ignorant question, because I know for a that no African tribe up until this point that we know of refer to themselves as black. None.
And you would be wrong.
So if you're making the claim and you
would be
refer
wrong.
to Egypt, I know that Egypt is Tawi, the upper and the lower lands united, that consist of 42 nomes, and I know for a fact there's none of those nomes that refer to themselves as black. So which one is it? You make the claim, stand on it. Otherwise, my brother, we can conclude you're full of shit.
I'll be the first one. I'll be the first one to tell that when you're talking about the place named Kemet, it wasn't, the country would not have always been known as Kemet. I don't have a problem with saying that. There's no problem with that.
You just have to answer one question. I don't care what you're good or bad with. I want you to clarify the claim that you just made, put content to it. Which one of the 42 knowns refer to themselves as black?
I didn't make any claim about 42
you
knowns.
said a tribe. You said a group of people in Kemet refer to themselves as black. I didn't say that.
I didn't
so my question is directly related to the claim that you made. Now, the fact that I put context to it narrows the conversation, because I don't want to do the flim-flam. So go ahead.
It's the wrong context.
I'm
You're
done.
asking the wrong question.
You're not ready. You're not ready.
You're asking the wrong question.
I know you're not ready.
You're asking
now
the wrong question.
Now you're telling me that I'm asking the wrong question. But just tell us which group of people call themselves black.
Didn't you hear what I said? I said at one point the whole country was known as Kemet, and the word Kemet
no, you're lying.
Means dark or black.
Stop.
Well, if I didn't say it before, I'm saying it now.
Stop lying to the people.
You show me where it doesn't
which
mean that.
Dynasty? Which dynasty called themselves? Which dynasty called the whole country Kemet?
I'm going to say it again.
That has always been a part of Egypt. The Kemet has always been a part of Egypt. So when was the whole country called Kemet? Which dynasty? Tell us. Tell us. Go ahead. Don't just tell us.
Relax yourself. Relax. Because what you're doing is going all over the place, expecting that I'm going to say something on your time. I'm not doing that. I'm taking my time and putting together a presentation. Because I could tell you the first occurrence of the word Kemet is not even a place name. I could tell you that. And there's nothing wrong with me saying that. At a certain point, it became the name of the entire country. There's a history to the word Kemet. But you don't know that because you're busy yelling and screaming into a microphone and not actually reading the proper text. You wouldn't know that. So you're trying to talk to me about gnomes, and that's the wrong question. That's the wrong question. Because you're trying to go me to an argument to say, well, if he say there's no gnome that was Kemet, then his argument is invalid, and that's not true. I'm not making that argument.
Brother, stop to kiss and just tell us which people call themselves Kemet. As
you didn't hear me? Wait, are you deaf? I said at one point.
Are you ignorant? Are you slow? I'm asking you to give content to your statement.
I said at one point
all you need to do. The whole dish gallop nonsense ain't necessary. You're doing this dish gallop because you can't. You cannot. No, I'm not listening to your bullshit. Because I just want a simple answer to your claim. So from the time you got to do this long ass dish gallop, we know that you're full of shit. Because when I ask the question, you give a direct answer. So you're in an environment where we ain't gonna do the well, you know what I'm saying. Well, if you look at it like this, so go ahead and tell us which people call themselves.
You're the one who's screaming and cursing to get emotional, not me.
And hold on, real quick. Hold on. I gotta say this though. Jose, you're welcome to do a source and slide. You see what I'm saying? You're welcome to do that, man. Because if you want to line them up, Apollo, Elder Yara, Adon, and Cedric. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome to do that, man. And you're welcome for all of it.
I want to save Cedric for last because I find Cedric is talking very loud and proud and cursing and screaming.
Okay.
So I think that I definitely want to take my time with that presentation and make him eat the words that he's saying.
Okay.
But I don't like the way he's coming on there behaving. There's no need for that. Nobody else did that.
About my behavior
So
now,
since you want to,
ask you like this.
hold on. So since you want to do that,
Can I say it like this? And
so
will this
since you
will this make you feel better?
Cedric,
You made a claim
Cedric, you're
earlier
done.
that there was a group of people that refer to themselves as black. Can you identify
Are you
those
deaf?
particular group of people?
Are you deaf?
No, I'm not
I said
deaf.
at
You
one point
have a
it was the whole
problem
country.
with the
Are
way
you
of
deaf?
that.
Hey, let's
Did you
be
forget
friends,
your hair
brother.
nails?
We're talking about
Hey,
you
Craig.
made a
Oh,
claim and how
Craig,
you're
throw the
moving the
towel. He's
goalpost.
already punch drunk at this point.
Hey, I
So
want to
now
say
you
this.
made a claim and now you're moving the goalpost
Correct. Did
because
you hear me say 5
because
times
the
it was the
people
whole country?
refer to their land
Hey,
later
said
on.
is a maniac.
Hold on
They
real quick.
never
I don't
refer
know
to
what's wrong with
themselves
you.
as Kemet
Hey,
because
said
Kemet, they remain the Ramesh because Kemet referred to the land later on, especially in the New Kingdom. And later on, it became part of the vernacular. It had an evolution. But the
There you
whole
go
point
again.
was
There
it
you go
used
again,
to
Cedric.
identify the people. It was used to identify the land.
Hey,
And
hey,
the
okay,
distinction was always made between the Kemet, the
Said,
fertile
and you
area of
win.
the
Said,
land, the
you
area
said,
where
you got it.
food is grown,
Man, you
compared
got
to
it.
the
It's still,
desolate.
hey,
So we
it's
understand
dead.
that, but
Said
you
it's dead.
made a
It's
claim
dead.
Hey,
that a
nah,
particular
the
group
pseudo killer
called
mode,
themselves
bro.
black at
Yeah,
a time in
bro.
history
Hey,
when I was
hey,
indicating
time out.
Your
Time out.
man's is
Time out.
whining,
against
huh?
anonymous
Your man's is
Hey, time
presence
out.
whining.
in
The pseudo killer,
African
bro.
in the 1600s.
Hey, said, you got it. You got it, big dog. You
Hey,
got it. You got it.
it's
It's not beating him up. I don't
listen,
want to run him
You think
off.
he's
Bro.
right. You think
No,
he's right.
I don't think nothing. I don't. Hey,
hey,
because if I say the wrong thing, he's gonna hit you some more. Stop. All right?
I want to say this
You
though. Hold on
really
real
think?
quick.
Hold on. You really think I'm scared of Cedric?
And nah, I'm not
Babbling
saying.
and running in
I
circles.
believe you.
Nobody's saying that,
Nobody said
Jose.
it.
Nobody's
Nobody
saying
said
that.
that.
You
Nobody
I
crazy.
said
want to
that.
say this.
Hey,
I
nobody
want to
said
say
that.
this. I want to say this though. Check this out. I'm just saying we can set
Craig
it up,
for all
man.
of
When you
this.
do the source and slides, you see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do that.
I'm
Yeah,
blaming
and
them
Cedric is
jerseys for all
wrong.
of this.
He's totally wrong.
but I want to say this though, fam. I'm just
Okay,
saying.
okay.
I just want to say this though. A lot of times, especially on the shift, bro, it's some intensity. You know what I'm saying? On survival of the fittest over here. You feel me? Your information will be challenged. You feel me? One thing about it, Mr. Ortega, one of these days is gonna go up against A9, and A9 is gonna go up against Mr. Ortega. That's gonna be a wild battle right there. You feel me?
That's my guy. Salute, Sid.
So you know what I'm saying? And
We
you're gonna
gonna
see
have
that. You're gonna
We're
see
gonna
that.
have a good time,
You're gonna
man.
see that. You're gonna see that because like when these two first met, man, they clashed. They clashed like two forces. But but we'll see that clash again. One of these days you might see Lucifer up against A9 or Lucifer up against. That's gonna, bruh. You're gonna see some very wild clashes in these debates. It's nothing personal, but you're gonna see these individuals go into it. You might see El Yara step in the ring and slap some people up. You might see the tanks on the ground. It's
Shout
getting
out to
wild.
Zion where that is concerned. The me and Zion are cool.
I
But
can't
we
wait to see that.
debate. We debate. We stepping in the ring. Yeah, so honestly, it is not about anything personal or animosity. We fighting up in here. I'm a rag dog.
Yeah.
And after we fight, we gonna go have a drink. We
Go
gonna
have
get
a drink.
boxing.
Yeah.
This ain't reckless.
And I'm gonna give you a beer. I'm gonna give you a beer to ice that knot on your forehead, and I'm gonna get a beer to ice the knot on mine. You feel what I'm
That
saying?
was a good shot. Hey,
Okay,
the second
all
round
right.
was there. You hit me hard.
And understand, Jose. Listen to me. I done said stupid shit around Cedric and A9. At least, I done said it.
And got cooked.
Yeah. I done said it to them multiple times. Cedric is relentless. He'll never let me. He'll never let it go. He'll never let it go.
Yeah,
But
Sid ain't gonna never let it go, bro. I'm calculated. Hey, I'm gonna let you know. Hey, I am calculated whenever I talk to this man, bro. I don't even like to say hi the wrong way. Understand?
You better be on your P's and Q's when you dealing with A9. Y'all crazy messing with this brother. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
Well then, Cedric, I must be insane because I'm challenging both of you. So something was definitely
Stop playing.
You know, when you have no respect for the art form, you really think it's that easy. You know, let me give you a story.
No,
In
set
the
that.
Netherlands,
No,
in the
hold on,
Netherlands
set.
today, in the
Let me stop
Netherlands
you.
today,
No,
in the
hold on,
Netherlands
set.
today. No, I'll give you a
Stop.
story, my brother. I'll give you a
Don't think.
story.
No, hold on.
Give me a story. I'll give you a
Don't think that
story,
I
my
don't respect debating.
no,
That's it.
no,
That's why I
brother.
don't call
No.
myself a debater. So
No, my brother.
don't say that.
People give you a story.
Don't do that.
You know, we was in the
Don't do that.
gym. We were preparing to get we were preparing for some fight. So we were well into camp. And a friend of ours, me and my best friend, we do Muay Thai. And a friend of ours, he decided, man, are you guys, that ain't nothing big, man. He could do that. We preparing to go in the ring, so you know, we pretty sharp at that point. And he decides he come into a training with us. And we like, bro, he like, man, how hard that could be? I fight already. I fight already. And how much fights I had, man? This is easy, man. Okay. He didn't last 30 seconds, literally. So I understand when you really don't know what this arena is about, that you think you can do it. You understand? You really think you can do it.
I'm gonna tell you, Jose. Like I'm taking it easy on you, but I'm in what we call like I'm 72 hours out right now. I really want to fight you on everything you say right now. Like never.
Well,
like hold on,
I'll
just
say,
hear me out. Like I'm 72. Hey, bro, it'll turn into another 30 minutes. Just let me get it off, or it's about to go up. Like
okay, brother. All right.
it's levels to this, though, bro. That's the point that we saying, right? Sid is literally getting ready to like probably go into a week and a half, however, whenever his debate is, like serious lock-in mode, right? I'm coming out the end of my lock-in mode where I'm ready to shoot right now. Like I got a crazy debate, and then I got another crazy debate the following week, right? So that means like I'm in double shoot mode right now. That's all I'm thinking about, right? Yeah. I'll debate my son right now about soccer. It don't matter, right?
Okay. I got
like so like it's just
like
levels to this, bro. Like it's just
I'm in
levels.
fight mode. Y'all sound okay. I'm in fight mode.
Yeah, bro. I'm ready to punch on everything. And I just got my opponent's premise. See, that's the other thing. So in different spaces, like some of these places, you gotta, you exchange the premises. Hey, bro. Hey, when I tell you, said, hey, shout out to my opponent. You know what I'm saying? I try to be respectful. I don't want to promote, channels that don't promote each other. So respect DMG. I respect other platforms. I'm just out here debating. I do love Paradigm though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the shit. When you get a premise and you know what you're about to do, and you see that premise and you're like, oh, like you play, you know what I'm saying? When you play baseball and you hear that good sound, like, oh man, this was a great day. Like I'm so ready. And it's good when you know like all your preparation came in the handy, right? Like, hey, Sid, I'm about to get busy, bro.
Friedman, baby. I'm gonna open up in Friedman.
I'm about to get Hey, and then we'll have a conversation, just so y'all know. There's a reason why I haven't been doing all the Israelite conversations, right? There's a method to all my madness. When I get done doing this, all y'all that want to play that Israelite nonsense, I'm gonna come out and play, right? But you're not gonna like what you find.
Yeah, I'm warning y'all.
Yeah.
Warning y'all. I did
You're
some
not gonna like
presentation. I did some presentations showing the transition and the development of certain concepts. If y'all want to debate this, man, I suggest y'all go and look at my series on how the concept of spirit was developed. Y'all need to look at that because y'all trying to debate this man from a Christian narrative. Y'all gonna stop.
Like, stop bringing all of this stuff, bro. Stop bringing this Hebrew Israelite, whatever y'all think it is. Like,
stop it. Stop it. Y'all dealing with a real historian here.
Y'all don't read enough, and I know y'all think y'all do, bro, but y'all don't. It's just not.
So
You ain't been doing it long enough, bro.
So understand, Jose. Both A9 and Cedric are maniacs, right?
That might be true.
They're really scholars when you really think about it. You know, both of them have some very amazing credentials. You feel me? When it's not personal with them, they just like the sport of debating. They like the challenge of it. You feel what I'm saying? When it comes down to aggression, I don't really know who's the most aggressive, right? But
Cedric,
I do know this.
Cedric.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he. You know what? Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest. A9 was trying to be humble. Then I poked my chest out, and then he jumped out and said, "If you're
He's a nutcase too. Don't let A9 fool you. He's a nutcase. He's a nutcase.
I'm quiet. I'm quiet because y'all don't know.
Because said ain't a snitch. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Said.
It just see what Said. He goes in this pseudo killer mode, and I can't stop that. I'll probably get cursed out if I try to stop him.
Well, I got cursed out.
Times before.
Okay.
I can't leave Said out there like this. Like my blow up is really bad.
Yeah, he retarded, bro. He out of this world.
I didn't even blow up. I just want the brother to stand on what he said.
Yeah, Said just said like I get a little
No, I
type of brother that holds your feet to the fire. I can put that 1 feet in front of the next. I can walk that tightrope. I can keep it right there. You can try and move off the over everywhere, and that's frustrating because I don't allow that. You made a claim, you need to stand on that. I mean nothing else you're saying until you address that claim. Everything you say outside of that is non-sequitur.
I did, and I told you at one point the whole country was known as Kemet. This is about the 6th time I'm going to say.
So your claim is bogus.
Here we go.
Why are we here when my position was we became black during the West Central African slave trade because
I said no.
And you're saying that the whole country was black. Yes, the country, the people called their country.
Do you know?
Referred to a specific region, and there is no evidence that refers to the physical nature of the people. That, my friend, is Blackology 101 and nothing else. So you cannot support that scholarly. We know where that concept comes from. So please, when we're having an actual intellectual discussion, Blackology has no place in it. I knew exactly where you were going. You had nothing to stand on. So there was no people that called themselves black because there was no people that needed to do that. So your emotional baggage in an intellectual conversation is a waste of all our time.
I could show you a whole family of people in ancient Kemet that call themselves black. If you don't know.
Mama black, papa black, sister black, brother black, everybody call themselves black. A whole family of people
the word for black is literally
bro,
in their name.
have you are you listening to yourself? Your colonized mind.
Wait, hold on. So because So because a family had black in their name, that means that the people I'll even play right now and say the people of Kemet, right? I'm being nice right now, right? So the people of Kemet called themselves black because a certain family had black in their name.
No.
That's a yes or no?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, then why did you I'm gonna start calling you an arsonist. No. Hold on. I'm almost done. Hey, no, you're gonna listen to this. No, you're gonna listen. You're gonna listen, and then I'm gonna let you go. No, you're gonna you're gonna listen, and then I'm gonna let you go. Right?
Okay.
You're gonna listen. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna start calling you an arsonist. Because you create straw man arguments and then burn them bitches down. You gotta stop this, bro.
Okay.
Every argument that you are making will either be considered every argument you are making will be considered non sequitur, a straw man, or red herring, or a red herring. I'm trying to give you some help.
Can I respond now?
You can respond as soon as I'm finished, OG.
Okay.
I don't understand why you keep saying arguments that have nothing to do with what you're being asked. You literally said that you could show him a family who had black in their name. When you guys are talking about that, the people call themselves black. That was the question, right? And he even told you they call themselves the Remetch, right? You agree that this, even if you're just dealing with a time period, that there's a time period where they would have called themselves, right? I'm trying to understand, once again, why you would bring up the conversation about one family that literally had black in their names and then try to use it as an argument to say that people's called themselves black. Can you explain that to me?
Okay, now let me answer your question. I brought it up because the term that they use for black, which is chem, is identify them physically as dark skinned as opposed to his brother, who they call the red in one case, who was lighter skinned.
Hey man, this is horrible. You hear what you just did?
Hold on. I'm not
finished. You know what you just did? Do you know what you just did just now?
I'm not finished. And the term rematch is considered to be a generic term for mankind. It has nothing to do with what I'm saying. It means mankind.
Hey, you know what? I gotta apologize to you and Aunt said. I'm gonna tell you why I gotta apologize. Because there's been so many times when I be listening to y'all and I be like, yo, stop going so hard on these people. They don't know no better. But I literally just heard him say this stuff and make an argument that has nothing to do with it.
In the case you didn't know Cedric, the word
and he's continuing, so he's not even listening. That's why he's in his infancy in this whole conversation. Like he really thinks he has something. Go ahead, my brother. Continue talking.
The word rematch deals with mythology. If you don't know,
oh my God! Hey,
anyway, all right.
I know you don't know.
I don't know. I know, bro, because you are making these silly claims that we have debunked long time ago. I don't know. It's the infancy in your information. You are newbie to this stuff.
That's what you think. I can show you the text where they use the word.
We can help by the things you're saying. You are not versed in this conversation, bro.
If you say so. Because I'm telling
you. Can I know what source? Can I know what source you give me?
Comes from mythology, but you don't know.
Can you give me a source that says that?
When we have the conversation, I will show you.
Yeah, man, I need to make
and listen. When you ready, when you grow up, and I think you're ready to have the conversation. If you ever evolve to the place where you actually can have a conversation, I might entertain you. But the blackology that you're getting from these characters here on YouTube, bro, you need to get out of YouTube and open an actual book.
Wow.
Or at least read it. Hey, maybe you don't like to read. Jesus Christ. Maybe you don't like to read books, right?
Clearly,
but maybe you like to read journals, right? Look, I'm good with either way. If you want to read a bunch of scholastic articles,
he's not going to read an actual journal. If I stand in the early development of Northeast Africa, he's going to read it. And if he read it, you think he's going to understand it? When we tell him that the phenotype shared in Northeast Africa is distinct from those in West Central Africa.
Don't let Cedric put in the trick bag.
These people, you know what he's going to say? Those are invaders. Those are invaders. Those are invaders, right? Because he needs to make Egypt black, right? For him to feel good, those people that are there now are invaders. They are invaders. The people that are there now are invaders, right? The Egyptians. Let me ask you a question. Jose, can I ask you one simple question? The people that are the Egyptians that are there now, are they the indigenous Egyptians or are they invaders?
Not the Arabs. The Arabs are not indigenous. The people from the south are indigenous.
Wow.
No, there are no Arabs.
So what's so hard to understand about what I just said?
The Egyptians are Arabites, but they are Egyptians. So
did
where
you
did
hear
it
what
come
I said?
from?
You're not listening to me. I said the Arabs who are there.
Who are the Arabs in Egypt? How do you identify them? Because everybody, but the predominant religion in Egypt is Muslim, so they're Arabites. It's called the It's called the Muslim state of Egypt,
There's a
right?
difference
Yeah,
between
the
Arab and
Arab state
Arabites.
of
It's
Egypt,
not
no,
the
the
same thing.
Arab state of Egypt, right? So these people are Muslim. So who are you referring to as Arabs in the country? Because everyone there are Egyptian.
Brother,
And all of them, all the people there are
can I
indigenous.
clarify my statement?
Yeah,
So
hey, let him clarify that because I got one more question. I got one more question. Hold on, Sid. Hold on, Sid. I want to clarify because then I got a question for him too.
When you're dealing with the people in the South in Aswan, who they call Nubians,
You're
those
a
are the
newbie.
indigenous people.
You're a newbie. You're a newbie to this discussion.
If you
When
say
you
so,
grow
sir.
up,
You
come
say
have
so.
the discussion. So, like I'm gonna say it again, it's a non sequitur discussion for you
If you
to
say
have
so.
with me. I've heard you on other platforms. You're not ready to have this
And I was
discussion
on
with
yours
me.
too.
So when I was referring to how we became black, please do not interject your non sequitur argument. The land being known as Kemet by its inhabitants, that all had different phenotypes. It was not a monolith. So at no point in time do all the people and the 42 gnomes are going to refer to themselves by a skin tone, black, where the Nubians south of them were
There
much
you go
darker
again.
than them, who they didn't
There you
refer
go
to as
again.
black. So your whole argument is anachronistic. It's
There you
because
go again.
you suffer
There you
from
go
a
again.
colonial mindset. You do not get it. Go do some research, son. You're a rookie.
Hey, can I
Something's
ask you
wrong
one?
with you, Cedric, because you
Can I just
really.
ask you a quick? I just got
Something
another
is wrong with
question.
you, Cedric.
Jose, I just got one more question, then I promise I'm done. Because this is going to tell
Yes,
me a
Anon.
lot. This is going to tell me a lot of the type of sources you use. I'm not knocking it or anything. So when it comes to the Hyksos, would you say the Hyksos conquered that area, or was like a creeping conquest? Which one would you say?
Repeat the question again.
So when it comes to the Hyksos and how they became rulers of this area, the Amu, as you said, whatever we want to call it, these Asiatics that end up becoming rulers. Did they do so like through a takeover? Did they come in and take over?
Initially, when they came in, no. They would have
So
been. They would have been invited in for trade at some point.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to see, like, did you have real
And
historical?
then after a while, they started to deal with the taking over and all of those things. They didn't.
Okay,
They didn't come
so
in
then
and conquer. No.
one more question: Did they colonize, or did they become overseers of actual, as you would call, Kemetic people, or over other Asiatics? What we
They
would
had
call
a specific.
Syro-Palestinian.
They had a specific area within what you would call Kemet that they.
I understand that,
they
but you understand. So I guess what I'm saying is, you would say the Hyksos were foreign rulers, right? They ruled over a certain area.
Yes, they ruled over.
Right, that area. Now that area that they ruled over, were they in charge of other Asiatics or like actual native Egyptians?
Whoever would have been in that area at the time, they would have been in charge.
Who was in that area? Archaeology tells us
imagine-
specifically.
I would imagine that there would be people who we would consider obviously Kemetic.
Actually, what we really see is they were overseers of other Asiatics. So what the archaeology shows is you had two different types of Asiatics. You had Syro-Palestinians, or like Eastern Palestinians, and Western Palestinians, right? And we know this because one of them was already involved with trade from Byblos. So when they come in, they have more of an Egyptian lifestyle already, whereas the agricultural Semite, or as you call Asiatic, had a completely different lifestyle. We know this from burial practices. We know this from the type of animals that we see. We know this from diet. We literally know these type of things for a plethora of reasons.
Here's what I'll say to you, Anon. I think our discussion would best be served if we actually do a source and slide.
I agree.
Because I hear you saying things, and I'm not seeing what you're saying when you're talking. So if you do a source and slide, at least I can say, all right, I agree with that, or I disagree with that.
Okay, I'll break it down.
I might disagree.
Because you went back to the 12th dynasty into this area would be called Roate or something like this along the lines, right? And so if we look like at the B'nai Hassan mural, we actually see what's happening. We see these Asiatics coming in. Now, these first Asiatics that are coming in are agriculturists. right? They're up there. They're watching over the garrisons. They're looking after the sheep, all the different animals, I should say, like all the different agricultural animals they have. They're doing all of this, almost what we would call menial labor at this point, right? At this point in our society. And so over a time period, though, we see a different Asiatic coming in with a much different lifestyle. They have different they build different houses. They build like these palatial type structures. They definitely have different burial practices. Their lifestyle looks much more Egyptian. Those are what become your Hyksos rulers, and those are who actually are and expelled. That's what the archaeology shows.
I'll say this.
I'll even show you the stratigraphy maps that show.
You have me very intrigued to actually see the sources for these different things.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm actually getting very excited to see these sources because
what type of sources do you use that you don't know this material?
I'm quite sure that when you show me these sources, I'm going to vehemently disagree with some of them.
Okay, Axel, let's have a quick conversation. Who is the foremost authority of digging in the Avaris area?
I'm going to be honest and say I wouldn't have an answer.
So then why the hell would you say you would disagree with the sources? I'm going to bring you the foremost authority who spent over 30 years digging, leading archaeological digs. I still might disagree,
you know. Just because the person is an expert doesn't mean I have to agree with them, you know.
So
being an expert doesn't make you right.
I'm done. The conversation.
That's crazy.
You're aware.
Conversation over. Conversation over.
You are aware that being an
think
expert
you can argue with the scholarly consensus? You are a blackologist, my friend.
The scholarly consensus doesn't mean they're right.
Bro.
Okay, hold on. Let me get one more point.
Scholarly consensus.
Let me get one more point.
Consensus doesn't mean they're right.
Okay, that's great.
They agree on something. That doesn't mean
that's cool.
right.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Cool. I'll give you that. I disagree, but I'll give you that. Give me one scholar, one actual archaeological scholar that you would use to identify what's going on in Avaris from around 1800 BC to around 1400.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm not prepared to answer the question.
So wait. So you don't have a scholar that you would tell me you would disagree with what I'm saying. So you don't have any scholars that you would bring up right now that would disagree with what I'm saying. But you're gonna tell me that you would disagree with the expert.
I said there are some things that I probably would vehemently disagree with.
That's
what I said.
Based on what? How do you ground your disagreement?
Well, like anyone else, you use experts that agree with what you say. Just like
so that's what I'm asking. What expert are you going to use?
Experts don't agree with you, though.
You'll see.
Okay. No. Come on. So, and I'm just dealing with the area of Avaris, Tanis, Quantir, or what we call Tel El Adaba. All of these different areas, right? All of these different tales. And there's a reason that they call them tales. If you don't know that, I definitely suggest you study that before you talk to me about it. So when it comes to these areas, there are about 3 different people who we really go to that would be the foremost authority on these conversations. And one of these people stands out above the rest, and that's a guy named Manfred Bite, right? Now, in terms of dealing with his personal interpretations of things, okay, we can do that all day. But the things that are archaeologically based, there is no argument, right? There is no discrepancy amongst anyone. As a matter of fact, they even come to the conclusion that a lot of his work has changed the narrative and the beliefs of other archaeologists.
Okay.
So I'm asking, who would you have as a scholar that's going to come in here and tell me right now that the Western Palestinian or Syro-Palestinian did not come in as an agriculturalist and then was quote unquote colonized by the Eastern Syro-Palestinian? Would you disagree with that?
Here's what I'm going to say.
Would you disagree with that?
No, hold on.
I don't know is an adequate answer. I either want to hear yes or no, or I don't know. That's all I want to hear. And then you can qualify. So then you don't know. So then say, I don't know. I need to look it up.
I'm not saying I don't know. I said I haven't.
You don't know. That means you don't know. It means you don't know. If you ask me right now, I'm going to say, yes, there's enough archaeological evidence right now to say that one type of Syro-Palestinian colonized another. And the one that was colonized was the agriculturalists. The one that had the agricultural type situation, it's actually said that the other became their overlord. And we know it because the burial practice changed it, and then the way that the houses were situated outside of the large palatial structures all of a sudden changed. We see it in all different types of ways.
Okay, and I don't have a problem with that. But if I have not looked at the individual, then I shouldn't get on here and say I looked at the individual.
So I'm gonna ask you again. Egypt consisting of 42 nodes, with all different types of phenotype up and down the Nile. At which point in time in history did these people identify themselves collectively by a color?
Yep, he did. Hey, where you at, Classic? It's over, bro. Classic, where you at, bro?
Y'all are some wild people, bro.
Hey, yeah, bro.
I was gonna say this. So, Jose, we'll do the sourcing side, fam. We'll get with it, brothers. But we've been on for 4 hours, Chief. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been brawling pretty hard. Y'all been fighting. And so this is what I'm gonna tell you this, man, Jose. This is a very competitive environment. You see what I'm saying? Only the strongest can survive. You know, there's been many people who came over here and they cried. They did the unthinkable because they couldn't survive. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to let you know, these two individuals right here, Mr. Kill You Dead Pseudo Ortega, right? And the anonymous one, aka A9, right? They ran off a couple of people. You feel me? But the fact that you're still here and standing, bro, it shows you got a heart and you're vigilant and you're unmovable. So I'm saying this, man, we get the source and slide together, man. We can get it popping, bro. And we'll get down that list that you got, Chief. You know what I'm saying? But I have to say this, though, man, that was a hell of a fight between y'all. Very, 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 very good back and forward between y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it was not.
I am neutral and non-biased. I have an obligation. I have an obligation to be neutral and non-biased. I am not like y'all two monsters.
You are inviting this young man for more ragdolling. He is obviously not equipped, not ready for this level of conversation and the emotional statement he's making. He just disqualified himself. He's claiming to have the capacity to disagree with scholars vehemently without nothing to stand on it. So it's how he feels. This is not the arena for how you feel, my friend.
Y'all are wild.
That's the truth. The feelings get you hurt.
Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild.
Hurt your feelings.
Yeah, man. I fell off there. I don't want you guys to think I ran, huh? So I'm just letting you know that.
Okay. No, you. Listen, if you gonna stand there and get punched, I gonna hit you. Like,
man, y'all some listen. I gotta say, so Jose, we can do the source and slide. We can get it all together. We can go down the list, brother. It don't mean you gotta talk to these two monsters, Cedric and A9. But I know eventually you'll probably spin that block with them eventually.
my brother, make sure your sources are of the quality that meet the measure. Do not
playing right now.
Do not come with the outdated, discredited, pseudo nonsense, thinking blackology and playing on our emotion is going to work. You do not bring nothing earlier than 2020. Do not come with the Ivan Concertimus. Do not come with the Dr. Benz. Do not bring the Sheikh Anti. Do not do it. Don't. You have been warned. If your sources ain't 2020 and up to support the claims you're making, then don't do it. Because it's already dead in the water.
Jesus. Hey, I'm out, man. Send us a bully. Hey. Oh, man, he left.
That was terrible. But anyway, I have to say,
listen, I'm not a bully. I just listen. I give you an opportunity to slide on the back early and easy. Like I told him, don't do it. Right? Didn't I say I was definite? Don't do it. Don't bring it up. Let me stay right here. Don't do it. Because I know he's a blackologist and he's just a budding one. He's a baby. So he's in the old videos getting converted, right? Getting empowered because he discovered Dr. Ben and the Egyptians are black. No, they weren't.
Yeah.
Black is a social construct. It was created and imposed on us. We have embraced it, and as black people do, and as Africans do, we have taken something that was used against us and empowered ourselves with it. Black, and I'm proud. I'm black all day. But it's a matter of fact, it's a social construct. And it is a testament to our history. The fact that we cannot connect ourselves back to our tribal ancestors. We don't know if we were Fulani, Igbo, Mandinka. We don't know. And that is a testament to our slavery. So we accept and embrace our blackness because we've overcome the circumstances that we were under. So I'm never going to deny blackness, but in an intellectual, in an academic conversation, and especially one scientific, you're not going to play that flim flam. Get out of here.
This is why you won't see me, and shout out to my brothers, certain Israelites, but you don't see me supporting certain sects of quote unquote Hebrew Israelism. So I'm gonna help y'all understand this right now. I am a nationalist, right? I care about our people, and how we learn, how we grow. It doesn't necessarily mean as separatist or whatever you want to be a seditionist and all of this crazy, whatever, right? But if you don't embrace the fact that we come from the continent and that we are diverse and we've had our identity stolen from us, and therefore, yeah, there are going to be all of these different sects that pop up, and either you learn how to talk to them, and the ones that are completely sued, as Joshua would say, we beat it out of them to the point where you just have a basic. Like I said, when I come to the table, I'm not coming to the table saying I beat my chances in Israel, right? You know my name and all of that extra stuff, but we come and we work together to actually learn the truth and the factual evidence and the factual arguments, and the rest of it, we leave it at the door, right? My religious beliefs that y'all want to keep playing with and all of that, that's personal things within my household. Now, you're going to get your ass whooped. I'm just going to be honest with you. You keep playing, right? And it's going to be real embarrassing. When this brother is trying to tell y'all, like, it's time to have a different level of scholastic conversation. It's time to raise the bar. No pun intended. It's time to raise the bar. Certain of us really are going to hold your feet to the fire. It ain't got nothing to do with no groups and none of that stuff, right? It just got everything to do with, yo, get your stuff together. Because if you don't, I'm a press you. Say gonna press you. And it ain't gonna be this where we talk about one thing and then you try to weasel out of it. We'll just run you off the panel. And then we'll keep talking about it after you leave until you learn that one day you're gonna have to stand here and fight. And all y'all thinking it's a game and thinking shit's sweet, you'll see on the 25th. Anything that you've seen, I know, because y'all didn't get to see what I've really done in the past. I get it. I'm a dinosaur and all this. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of him. Right? There's a reason he's mad about the topic. You don't want to deal with the Bible. You don't want to exegete the scriptures. We're going to deal with all that. Right? I'll show you how to properly exegete the scriptures. I'll show you what biblical hermeneutics are, and then I'm going to show you actual historical arguments. You better go run and play with Leandre and hope he can help you. You better hope. Because I really did go sit in them classes. I really did go learn about this stuff. To the point where I was pissing my professors off. So all that scholarship and you a scholar and you this, yeah, that shit sound good. So I'm kicking your face in with this information. Now I do got respect for y'all, but there's been a whole lot of shit being spoken. It's about time for me to show y'all niggas what it is. So pull up on the 25th and watch me give little buddy his third loss. All right, Craig. You got it.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Now let me attest to Anon's character. Like he said, I don't snitch. But this brother's a stand-up brother. And he means what he said. Any one of you want to get prepared for debate, regardless of your position, we're the two brothers to talk to. Because we stand on you, we'll press you. Why? We whether disagree or agree, it's about you being as ready as you need to be. Because this arena ain't a joke and we don't play with it. We take it dead seriously. We put in the work, so we expect you to put in the work. We respect the platform that we're on. And this is a stand-up brother. When he says he puts the religion at the door and we can get and work together, it's because he stands behind what he said. I can attest to that.
And that's why brothers like this, I do consider a brother, right? Because when you approach him and you come that way, now we can exchange. I've learned so much from dealing with him, and I hope that I've been able to do the same back and forth to him, that now we know, like, oh, okay, I could go to war with this brother. And I'm also ready to fight about great topics because I'm going to learn something in the middle of that, right? One move wrong.
Yeah, you're the brother that I don't mind losing to. I get my ass whooped it's because I learned. Like,
I learned something.
I learned.
All right, should have got better.
Yeah, that's an ass woman that you take with pride.
I agree.
But a lot of people won't understand that. They simply won't get that.
Yeah, that's why I was telling some people today. I'm here for competition. I'm gonna talk a bunch of crap, whatever. I'm here for competition. All this other personal stuff, I don't care. I want to see who got it. I want to learn now. I want you to press me because a lot of this I'm not impressed with.
No doubt. And that's why the debates actually are few and far between. And some of them are just pure comedy. Like Henry, you're going to have to defend that clip, Henry. You ain't getting away from me, Henry. Yeah, since you're comfortable taking losses.
I'm comfortable taking L's. Hey, man, I'm out of here, bro.
let me get off of here. Shout out to Henry. Shout out to everybody. Clem, make sure you don't got no bullets in that AK. Don't shoot up your phone next time, bro.
Legendary. This is legendary for real, boy.
Hey, appreciate you. Classic. Had a great show, big dog. You know what I'm saying? You need to do this more. You know what I'm saying? You need to be hosting open panels, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot we got cooking. The guy at DMG is putting more responsibilities on me. So there's a lot I will be doing a little bit more. You know, that's apologies.
Wait, you understand? Why don't you give us a sneak peek then? What you talking about, brother?
I got some things I got in store. Everybody will see. So yeah, I do appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be wild, you know what I'm saying, once we start having the segment. You feel me? But
having the what?
Having the segment. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it's a lot
we got. So you got a new show coming? That's what you're saying?
Got a new show coming, you know what I'm saying?
You got an exclusive.
Yeah. And, it was DMG approved. So yeah, it's a lot we got going on. You know what I'm saying? I just want to let everybody know. So, you know, me, Classic Craig, I'm all about letting nature take its course, like as you saw tonight. But you know, it's not for the weak. But if you are weak coming in, you will be strong. I'm just letting everybody know. Enter if you want. Segment always open. Not for the week. I might have that as a saying. I don't know.
Man,
it is what it is.
Let me say shout out to Classic Craig, man. You keep doing what you do, brother. Keep growing. You're a master host. You're dedicated to the platform. And like I told you from day one, I'm a ride or die. I'm gonna help you get to where we need to go. So keep doing what you're doing. All right. I want to shout out the pseudo killers, the community of skeptics. I just want to remind everybody of the upcoming debate between Stinky and Key. I got you last night. Got you last night. Between Stinky Anky and the God Killer himself over there on the House of Consciousness. Make sure you get your ticket to pay-per-view event. But like my brother Anon said, like I said earlier, late last year, pseudoisms are dying. We are stomping out everybody. All pseudoism. And we're the one that invented the title Blackology. The God Killer invented Blackology.
He did.
You're not. We are in this community to get our people out of that rut. Blackology was created at the same time that some of these movements was created. It has always been a means of hustling our people. The great Pan-African leader that we all stand behind, the one who tried to convince us to go back to Africa, the boatman. That was the blueprint for all the con artists that followed subsequently.
Hey, hold on, there was a couple good ones. Said, chill out, bro.
Call him the boat, man. That's wild.
The boat,
but you know, it's wild. That's in my 31 years, man.
Listen, what else am I talking? What else do you call a overweight Negro with a boat in the captain's hand?
Hey, come on, hey Pan, hey bro, hey Pan. I know how you get, bro. Chill out, bro. Hey, chill out. Hey, said chill.
Master con artist. First Negro to start selling stocks without being registered. Inky tried that stunt later on. They got it from the blueprint. Give me your money, I'm gonna take you to Africa.
Hey, you shut your mouth.
When did that Negro go to Africa? Which country did he establish diplomatic links with? None. And wouldn't the white man enjoy us getting our asses up and going back to Africa? They still tell us that today. Why don't you go back to Africa? Which part of Africa? You probably
listen. We do need. Hey, listen, said we do need assistance on the continent as well, though, bro. We need to be building international conglomerates, bro. Chill out, said.
Excuse me. Are you the House of Congress? This treasonous talk, we can't do it. Stop it. I'm not calling treason. So you want Africa to come over here and involve with U.S. citizens without going through the government?
Hey, this nigga giving me a headache.
Are we confusing political?
Hey, chill out, bro.
Are we confusing political strategy? Is that a bait and switch? We got to do economics with Africa. You can sell your shea butter all day, but how does that improve the economics of the country?
And he say, sell your shea butter all day. Is this what he just said, bro? Hey, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. In all my life, I've never heard the boatman. I'm going after that one, bro.
Yeah,
I know that little Blue Jay said, I'm going back to Cali.
Oh, no.
I'm going back to Cali. No, I don't think
so. All right, I'm out. Nope.
All right, me too. Peace. Good night. It's been fun. That's a great talk, the president. Shout out to you, ain't I?
Hey, peace, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Wild as ever. But yeah, man, I'm gonna say y'all good night. We got some more cooking up. You will see the academic champion the pseudo slayer, Mr. Cedric Ortega, in the building, and you will see Anon, the anonymous Hebrew, in the building also. Shout out to Vincent Muller. Hey, Vincent is the guy. Aloha from Hawaii, Hawaiian Punch. I saw you there, Chief, and I know you're looking for more debates. We're going to have some more. But anyway, I would like to say peace out and good night to y'all, and we will be back. We will be back.
The opinions and perspectives shared by our guests and debaters on Paradigm Shift TV, 314, and the Versus series are their own. They do not necessarily represent the views of the platform. We support open dialogue and critical thought, but encourage viewers to think for themselves.
Juice, I don't sip from the flash. Still on the move, on the spirit, my gas. I'm on me, you can check out the class. Never won't smoke, I'm prepared for the class. Juice in my veins like I'm post-fat draws. Got on my side, I don't got it at call. Pressure was real, the anointing been large. I walk in the light like a drip of a star. Cause I got the juice, 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 I got the juice. My thoughts had a bind, he flips in my ear like spit for the county. Bitch said chill, but the trigger was tempting. Whole lot of demons in the section, I'm stepping. Brain got a drum or a hole like a stick. Thank for the Lord, every ride gon' hit. Toast in slide, it was running like that. I carry that text like a windshield whip. Flex said flex, figure said rest. I was 10 toes down in the spiritual test. Came from the dirt, still cleaner than most. Flesh won't toast, but the spirit won't boast. Devil told laws, I be catching that purr. Let's go revenge, but the Lord says spur. Smash like collar with the engine on red. Put it in park after old me dead. I got the juice, I don't sip from the flash. Still on the move, on the spirit, my gas. I'm on me, you can check out the class. Never won't smoke, I'm prepared for the class. Juice in my veins like I'm post-fat charge. Got on my side, I don't got it at call. Pressure was real, the anointing been large. I walk in the light like a drip of a star. Cause I got the juice, I got the juice, I got the juice, I got the juice. Gave me the juice, but it came with the blessing. Get so many nights, turn pain into blessing. Bitch won't flex, I just wanted confection. The fame won't dip, so I dug through the lessons. Wasn't no cap in my name when I bow. Spirit said speak, so I prayed out loud. Old crew slid, so I switched my crowd. Taking with saints, not chasing the cloud. Spirit said spin, spirit said build. Bless said feast, spirit said steal. Bless said slide, spirit said kneel. Now I'm bulletproof, walking in the king's wheel. I got that gold like a Moses to sin. Bible in hand, that's a loaded in 10. All in my cup like it came from the prison. Ain't chasing no fame, just better the flesh. I got the juice, I don't sip from the flash. Still on the move, on the spirit, my gas. I'm on me, you can check out the class. Never won't smoke, I'm prepared for the class. Juice in my veins like I'm post-fat charge. Got on my side, I don't got it at call. Pressure was real, the anointing been large. I walk in the light like a drip of a star. Cause I got the juice, I got the juice, I got the juice, I got the juice. I got the juice, I don't sip from the flask. Still on the move, Holy Spirit, my gas. On me, you can check out the class. Devil won't smoke, I'm prepared for the clash. Juice in my veins like I'm post-fat charge. God on my side, I don't